Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty.
Hi there.
Democracy. Our way of life.
Oh, hello.
But freedom doesn't come free.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Hello. Mercilicious, what's going on?
Hi, McLovin.
Hey. Just gotta wait for 2 more people, man.
Alright then. This is my spot. Right here, this is mine.
You like that pod?
Yeah, that's, you know, I think this one ought to be, you know, whoever's the captain of the ship, that's theirs. But this one, I like this one.
I don't know. I always felt like the right one was the captain's.
Is that right? You left-handed or something?
I'm like ambidextrous, so.
Maybe that's got some, I don't know, it's got to be something to do with the brain, because when I'm strolling down this here hallway,
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I just
orbital
gravitate
thrusters.
towards this one, but
Interesting.
Orbit synchronized.
Holy shit, we got a 5-star general on deck. How you doing? Hey, you might want to readjust your cable, by the way, Mercilicious. It sounds like you got a little bit of static coming through.
no, okay, we'll try to fix that.
Oh. He took the captain's pod. Can you believe that shit?
We just had a whole conversation about this.
I know. Boy. Start up here, move west, and then back east, I guess, in a zigzag. For anyone who's interested, I'm live on YouTube at McLovindesu.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Grab your kit, load your shit, boys. Let's go to fucking war.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Calling down a support weapon.
Deploying equipment package.
Bug tunnel breach.
Love that. When we just
Requesting orbital.
Requesting TAC pack!
Requesting air support.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
For prosperity! Bag's empty. Bag's empty. Standing in an eagle. Have a seat.
Ah, the 380. It's everything but what you want it to hit.
Calling in orbital strike!
I don't get
Tagging
what
map.
people like the
East,
380.
200 meters.
I don't understand.
I run the 380 for ad control, so it doesn't matter what I bring. Everything I bring is lethal. So even though the 380 missed one target, I had my orbital rail cannon. It doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? Got the job done.
Yeah, but you could just use an orbital laser and the rail.
Nah, orbital laser, I don't need to use 3 things. Orbital laser is pretty obsolete. You only can throw it 3 times. Orbital rail cannon, I have a timer. Everything's unlimited, so I don't really care.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Damn, my laser killed me off.
Heavy, southeast.
Calling in
Close.
reinforcements.
Democracy has landed!
Requesting air
Marking
support.
location. Heavy, southeast. Requesting air support!
Sending in an eagle.
Dropping a pin. South, 100 meters. Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters. Orbital inbound! Enemy patrol, east.
Requesting air support. Marking location.
Get some! I'm on it. Sending in an eagle.
Mission map updated.
Dropping a pin. South, 300 meters. Tagging map. South, 300 meters.
Requesting orbital strike! How about a nice cup of liberty? Fire in the hole! Must defend prosperity! Mag's empty! Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters. Rare sample collected!
Heavy, on my position. Requesting orbital strike! Calling in orbital strike. Supplies. Reinforcing. Tagging location, north.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Far.
Simba.
Tagging map, northeast, 50 meters.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle.
Wait, I healed. What were I? Again.
Bug tunnel breach! Reinforcing!
Rare sample collected!
Requesting air support! Requesting orbital!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Sending in an eagle!
Murphy.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, something happened. It worked out and flew.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Requesting air support.
Reporting to the front. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting orbital strike.
Reloading. Rare sample collected.
Take care of this.
Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters. Rare sample collected. Reinforcing.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Requesting orbital. Calling in orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Bughive. Must defend prosperity. Ah! Dropping a pin. East. Far. Reload.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
New mag. Ready to liberate.
Requesting orbital.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying helldiver to combat zone.
I threw a 380 on the bug breach because it's the smartest thing to do. That's why I said run, so it wouldn't kill any of you. Clearly, I'm saying watch out.
Democracy.
Did you? I didn't hear that.
Oh, well, I guess chat doesn't pop up bottom right of your screen then. I guess you're so fucking focused on living. You don't see run on the bottom of your screen.
Destroyer leaving squadron.
Get the fuck out of here, dick. Don't have to be a dick about it, jeez.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
God damn, man.
New mag.
Oy, oy, oy.
Throwing grenade. Say hello to democracy. Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
New mag.
You have served democracy well. Extraction
Tagging
awaits.
map. Southwest. 100 meters.
Oh wait, there's one more nest.
Bug outpost spotted. Orbital inbound. Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters. Calling in extraction.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Bag's empty.
Heavy, west, 50 meters.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Calling in orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Victory was never in doubt.
Well, that one
Allied
guy.
destroyer has left squadron.
Oh, got you by 2 kills. God damn, you
Well
fired
done.
1,300
Lots
shots.
of enemies
though.
killed, and lots of samples to help us figure out how to kill even more.
Hmm. Yep.
Helldiver, take command of the
Allied
galaxy's
destroyer
liberation.
has left squadron. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
What an asshole. That guy was. Jesus Christ. Like, why be a dick about it? Like, why? It's a fucking game, man.
Divers to Hellpods. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging. Allied destroyer coordinates received. Orbit synchronized.
The terminate spores darken the skies as I have never seen. Hold the line, Helder. Of democracy itself.
Hey man, how's it going? Alright.
Hellpod launch suspended. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Destroyer has joined squadron.
Crystal!
Welcome aboard, Helldivers.
Let's go. What's
Now that
up?
you're here,
My
the
friend,
war
how
has
are
begun.
you?
I'm alright. I'm existing.
Yeah. Oh, God bless you, ma'am. How are you?
I'm alright. I don't know, not much has changed since the last time we spoke. I mean, I applied for a job, I got an interview, I was told I'm not getting the job. I don't know, there's not much more to say.
Come to America!
I hear bad things happen to teachers in America.
Like what?
I've heard that, the United States has a lot of, school shootings per capita.
Mm-hmm.
And, I'd be afraid.
I mean, it's not like it's that common, but fair enough.
I could be mistaken, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
I know America has 360 million people, is a very large country, but isn't there like a school shooting per day?
Per day?
Yeah, I heard there was like one per day. I mean, there's 360 million people. I wouldn't be surprised if that was kind of true.
That does not sound right at all. Like, at all. Like, I went to school my whole life in public school. My school never got shot. Never happened in my town, ever.
Fair enough.
Like, that sounds like an extreme statistic that I don't think it's true.
Yeah, I'm researching it, but, Yeah, last year there were 82 school shootings.
82?
Yeah, it's on the rise. For like, the lowest year was 2020, obviously because schools were closed. But then the year after that, 2021, it's like 73. 2022, 79. 2023 is 82. This year so far there's been 18.
I mean, what qualifies as a school shooting? Like, does someone just have a gun at school?
I'd assume, let's see. What is classified as a school shooting?
Because 82 per year doesn't sound like one per day, obviously.
Oh, yes, it would be lower. It sounds like it's one every third day. All incidents of gun violence are included if they occurred on school property from kindergartens through to colleges/universities, and at least one person was shot, not including the shooter.
That could also be like a murder or a drive-by.
That's true.
So taking that into account, if we're just talking about like a mass shooting, where people, I don't know, let's say 50.
I don't think there'd be any. I mean, according to the 18 school shootings that there have been so far this year, which is as of April 18th, so it's 2 weeks old, 9 people died and 25 were injured.
When you think about it, that is a tiny amount of people.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to point out. It is a very small amount overall, because there's 360 million people living in the United States. But what I'm worried about is the fact that I know that violence against teachers in general, even in Canada, is higher, in the sense of, I think we all saw on the news, or at least it made the news here, that there was, I think it was in the United States, but it could just as easily happen here. Someone had their Nintendo Switch taken away and they beat the shit out of a educational assistant. I could find the news on that. That happened a while ago. And he's now suing, I think he was in the States, because he's now suing the school for not meeting his needs after being sued for, beating the shit out of someone who took away his Switch. Like, he beat someone unconscious.
I mean, does the school really have the right to take his property?
I think it depends, because I'm going to sound like a bit of a dictator right now. When I'm in my classroom, and if you have a distraction in your hand, let's say I'm teaching grade 11 history, and if you're just on your phone on TikTok, I don't care. It's your decision whether you're going to pass or fail the class. I'm not going to take your phone away. But if you're distracting other students because you're playing music on your phone, or you're playing a video loud enough on your phone, or you're doing something on your phone that is distracting other people. I'm not talking just you're using your phone. I'm talking there is another component to it, like either music or visual, or it's not school appropriate. I'm thinking someone who's watching pornography in the first row on their school laptop. I do think I have the right to either tell you to either hand me your phone, I'm going to put it on the front table, so you see it at all times, but no one's touching it until recess or whatever, the next period. So don't touch your phone for 40 minutes, more or less. Or you can leave my classroom, go to the office, and explain why you're down there.
I think that's perfectly reasonable, but not exactly like confiscating it permanently.
Not at all. And I know that when I was in school, I had an iPad. There were times that I don't know, I'm finished my work, I'm going to pull up Clash of Clans. I don't see that as an issue. If you're done your work and you're on mute and you're playing quietly on the back of your phone while the teacher's giving everyone else time to finish their work, that's fine. I have nothing for you at the time that you could be doing. It's no different from you pulling out a book and reading at the same time. You're still acting in mathematics and resource management and all these other bullshit things that I could pull out my ass to say why playing games in class is good. But there comes a difference between active learning time and student-led learning. If it's active learning time where I'm in front of the class either giving a lecture or giving notes or teaching something, showing you how to use a skill, I kind of require you to pay attention. And if you don't pay attention, that's on you if you miss something. So I don't mind explaining myself twice if you don't understand something. I don't mind explaining myself twice if you were listening, but it didn't quite click. I don't mind explaining myself 5 times or 10 times. That's what a good teacher will do. I'm not going to be upset at that. I will be slightly unnerved if you are playing a TikTok in class and everyone can hear it around you and it's not school appropriate. I'm going to be upset if you are watching pornography in class and other students can see it. I'm going to be upset if, you know, you're doing something on your phone that is distracting to other students, that is stopping them from learning. When it comes to you learning, that's your choice, that's your decision. You're nearly an adult. You can choose what you want to do at this time. If playing your Genshin Impact or whatever is more important than learning, then go for it. I hope it helps you more than whatever I'm teaching right now. And sometimes kids need that. Sometimes kids just need, like, hey, I'm gonna fuck up, I'm gonna do poorly, I'm gonna realize it when I have to do an assignment or something. I realize I don't have those skills. Now either you cram or you ask for help, and I'm gonna give it to you. I don't take it personally. I'm here to help. I'm not here to scold you. But when it comes to distracting other students, that's where I get upset.
I mean, that's perfectly reasonable. What I was talking about was like, okay, someone takes your property and keeps it for themselves. And I don't know enough information. Like, was he distracting other students or not? I
think there was a video posted, and what I remember from the video is that he was sitting in basically a special needs room. He is a special needs student. I think he has autism or something. And the EA, I think, asked him, I don't know if they asked him or whatnot, but anyways, she asked him to put she asked him to put the Switch away, and when he wouldn't, she went to put it on the table in front of him. And he punched her onto the ground and started kicking her, stomping her, and jumping on her. Which I don't think you can justify. It would be one thing if, okay, I'm being a piece of shit, and I see that a student has $20 in their wallet, and I take $20 and pocket it. If that student were to confront me about it, there's no leg you can stand on. You've stolen something from that student. You've stolen their money. I don't think it should come to a fist fight, but that teacher should be fired, and that kid should get his $20 back. When it comes to a cell phone, I think the idea of taking away a cell phone in a learning institution is that you will get that phone back. I've had my phone taken, well, not my phone, it was my iPad at the time. I didn't have a phone when I was a student. But the idea is that it's kept in the teacher's desk, it's locked, you come at 3:30 and you pick it up. I think that's perfectly reasonable. If it's going to be a distraction, then yes, the teacher can either hold on to it or give it to the principal, and you go to the office at the end of the day to get back and have a talk about why your choices have led you to being in the principal's office. When you get out into the real world, when you have a real job, you can choose whether or not you're on your phone. If you're a mechanic at a shop and you finished your work, then yeah, if you whip out your phone for 5 minutes while, okay, my bay's clean, my tools are clean, I have no vehicle to work on, there's no issue for you to be doing that. That's why I have no issue if you're in my classroom, you finished the work I've assigned for you, we'll be reviewing it in 10 minutes, and you use 10 minutes to play on your phone. That's completely reasonable to me. I'm not going to say put your phone away. You have to take out a book or draw.
Yeah. No, that seems perfectly reasonable to me. I don't know. What I had an issue with was what I thought when you first explained the story was he had played on a Switch and they had just kept it and not given it back to him. And they had it permanently. That's what I thought happened, and that was like, okay, well, you kind of stole someone's property at that point. I don't know. I don't know if you should beat the shit out of somebody, but I can't really say you shouldn't either. if you stole someone's property. But that's not what happened, so I got no issue with what the teacher did. The student was in the wrong.
So this happened in Florida. It was a charge against a Florida high school student who attacked a teacher's aide, and it was upgraded to adult court where he faces a felony. He was 17 years old at the time, charged with aggravated battery on a school board employee, which is a first-degree felony punishable for up to 30 years in prison.
He's 17, man. I don't know about that.
He punched and kicked her unconscious, shook her in the back of the head about 15 times. She was taken to the hospital for treatment. The teen was staying at a group home in Palm Coast called Echo, which is for behaviorally challenged children and young adults. All I know is that the student is 6'6", and at 6'6" at 17, he has like a foot on me. He could kick the shit out of me. So I'd be a little scared. Also, when the student was being led away in handcuffs, he spat on the victim who was being treated by medical personnel and said that he was going to kill her.
Reminder,
so
signs of disloyalty should be reported to the democracy officer.
You did say he was autistic, though, right?
I think I heard that. I have to check. It's hard to find news on this. Yes, it looks like it's an autistic man. It's a tall 6'6" autistic black male, it looks like.
I don't know. Being autistic, I don't know if he should be tried as an adult. I don't know. Seems a bit... What he did was extreme. But at the same time, he's a fucking autist. I know what that's like. Not being able to control your emotions like that, but I've never lashed out and, like, physically beat the shit out of someone, though.
I mean, this person beat someone to the point where she had 5 broken ribs, permanent hearing loss, and ongoing cognitive problems.
They escaped the farms. They murder good citizens of Super Earth. Now, they're coming for you.
I mean, let's look at this a different way. If someone had paranoid schizophrenia and did the same thing, are they responsible for it?
Spend your extra cash today.
I don't know how to answer that. I feel like it's hard to blame. It's hard to lay blame without having all the facts. So I'm hesitant to speak on this specific case. But what I can say is that I think that it is a failure of the administration of the school for this to be able to happen, and I think it's a failure of, why is this person in public school? Again, this is my complaint of, there should be a place for people like this to get help. If that means you have trained people who are, because for me, I'm not trained for this sort of thing. If I ask a student to give me his cell phone, I would never yank your phone out of your hand. I'm not going to do that. Much like when I'm gonna ask for it, much like the same way I asked for money when I was a cashier. My hand's gonna be open waiting for you to place it in my hand, because in the classroom, I have that authority. I'm the authoritative figure in the classroom. If you're not going to yield to me your cell phone, that's fine. I'm just going to send you down to the office. With this person, I don't know what happened here, because I don't know the facts. I don't know if she was a regular. I don't know if she had an ongoing an ongoing thing with the student where I don't know if the student was known to have anger problems. I don't know anything about the student more than that. It's just that this accident happened. And I think that's important to look at the previous and the post. In the moment, it's hard to gauge, because saying, hey, I'm going to kill you, I don't really like that. Continuing to say it, even during the court case where you're being sentenced that that's what you're going to do once you're out, is that you're going to find this teacher and kill them.
Well, okay, at that point, he needs to be put away. If he's not backing down. Like at that point. Like at a certain point, he went too far. Like fucking beating the shit out of someone way smaller than you, and that's already bad enough. I already have a hard time fucking saying, well, I don't know, maybe he should be looked at as a special needs case, but at a certain point where it seems like he's a danger to society, well, he's kind of forgone his rights, hasn't he?
This is what I think about it. If you are so emotionally unstable that someone taking away your Switch would cause you to beat them unconscious and to break ribs, cause them permanent hearing loss, and to, like, you know, all the damage that he did physically and emotionally to this teacher. Imagine what would happen if this person got into a vehicle and was driving said vehicle. Imagine someone cut him off. What would he clearly is not emotionally stable if he's going to resort to physical violence if someone took away his Switch. What about road rage? What would happen then? What about, would you give this person a firearm? Would you allow this person to, you know, have a place of authority in society? I don't even know if I want this guy picking up my garbage with the way that he acted today. Or not today, but February 27th, 2023 or whatever. If you can't fit in society, what do we do? Do we make a place for you because, oh, well, it's not your fault that you have, you know, oppositional defiance disorder and ADHD and explosive reactive disorder and whoever else this guy has on his rap sheet that I just saw very quickly? Or do you say, this guy's a genuine menace in the sense of, I don't know if he can be rehabilitated through being at a group home. He was at a group home for 2 years. That did nothing if this is the result of it. So, should he go to jail? Should he be tried as an adult? I think those are all valid questions to be asked.
I think the answer is yeah, if he was in a group home, they tried to rehabilitate him, it failed. Okay, at that point you're going to jail, dude. At that point you're a danger to society. I don't know, some things are kind of black and white. Like, you did this, you did that, you had your chance. Like, you were given every opportunity to try to change and you didn't or couldn't. Regardless, you are a danger to being an aggressor against someone else's rights, and that's a problem for me.
I think that Like, and now that, by the way, now this person is suing the district for over $1 million. So
He's not gonna win though.
I know, but still, he pleaded no contest, like guilty to, like the felony to battery. He could face up to 30 years, and I'm going to sue the school for not taking care of me. It's just so fucking crazy to me.
I mean, he shouldn't have been there in the first place. It doesn't sound like.
And that's what I think. I think that, unfortunately, it's so hard to deny a student the right to go to public school, but I don't think it's a right, I think it's a privilege. I think 90% of students should be in public school. The other 10% that can't, it could be because of a behavior issue, it could be because they're so intellectually disabled that they can't engage in school to its fullest. I'm talking about when I was doing my practicums, we had students that you can do nothing with these students, not because they don't want to, but because they don't have that ability to. The student rides a bike with an EA with a teacher's aid, and the teacher's aid basically has a rope on the bike so he can't pedal too far away. They spend the entire day doing this. So we're paying someone $45, $50, however many $1,000 a year to basically babysit one person riding a bike because they are drooling on themselves. They've been drooling on themselves for 3 years, and not once has a single person done more for that person. That isn't the kind of person who should be at public school. There also shouldn't be the kind of person at public school who is getting into constant physical violence with other students, or a single time with someone in a position of authority like a teacher. I think that, I don't know, let's say what would happen if instead of this student beating a teacher's aide, what if this teacher's aide was pregnant and he was beating the shit out of her pregnant stomach and killed her child?
That's
Would that be a different case? Of course. And that's not the kind of person who should be in school. And it's not like it explodes and it happens just one time. There is a build-up to this. So if you are a threat, I'd rather you be nipped in the butt early when you're a threat, so you don't grow to be someone who, breaks 5 ribs or kills a pregnant teacher's kid, right?
Yeah, it's tough, but ultimately, I don't know. You should probably qualify to just go to school some way.
Of course, but what I'm saying is that maybe it would be better if you're a physical threat, then let's remove the physicality. Maybe you fucking FaceTime into school. Maybe you're on school through a virtual thing like everyone else was during COVID. Maybe you have a virtual courses that you take online and you do it from home. Maybe you do something that, you know what, if I don't feel physically safe with you because you could not only seriously harm me, but you have previously, you should not be in my classroom. You should not even be on campus. That's how I feel about that. If you are a threat to either myself, to other teachers, to other students, or to property, you do not belong on said property. If I'm worried that, you know what, you're a sneaky little devil of a kid. Maybe you've stolen other people's property. Maybe you've broken other people's property. If I had my laptop on my desk and I had a student come up, take my laptop because they were pissed off, and slam dunk it into the ground into, multiple pieces, that's not the kind of kid who deserves to be in class. That's not the kind of kid who he's going to be better with someone having a talk with him. That's not someone who belongs at a public school. He destroyed public property for no reason other than I'm mad, me angry, me smash. Well, you know what? Maybe you can get mad and smash your own parents' stuff at home. Maybe if, there's any consequences these days, or you had to pay it back, there might be a different outcome. But there isn't. So who's going to look out for the teacher? Who's going to look out for the other students? Who's going to look out for, I don't know, I don't like that teacher, I'm going to key his car. Well, that student shouldn't come to school anymore, and the parents should pay for it. And if they don't, then I don't know, who's going to reimburse me? My insurance? Why should my rates go up?
It's an interesting proposition, but there's lots of things the education system could do better. That just adds to the laundry list. But that's what happens when government controls it. So, it's going to be inefficient, my man. That's how government works.
And I do understand that. I mean, I do think that the government should be in charge of things like education, but I also think that there's a reason why we have like school board trustees and whatnot elected as part of, quote, government, but it's made of the people in the community. So this would be no different if you ran for school board trustee, so you could get a seat on education and have a say about what happens. I don't particularly see an issue with that, because that keeps it in the people's control as well. And I mean, some school board trustees are kind of unhinged, and some of them aren't. And it's really just a luck of the draw who you get.
I don't know, man. There's a reason why private schools do so much better. I'm just saying.
And that's right. I mean, private schools, at least here, private schools also do get funding from the government like a regular school, but people pay also, I think it's between $10,000 to $20,000 a year for their child to go to private school. The teachers aren't necessarily higher quality teachers, because you don't have to have a teaching degree to teach at a private school. However, if you're hiring for a public school, you'd want someone, hey, I'm hiring you for a science teacher. You have a biology and a chemistry degree? All right, you know science. Let's get you in. But you might not know how to teach. The second thing is that I think parents are much more involved with their students if they have the ability to send them to school, to a private school, because then they have the ability to be more involved, know what the fuck is going on, and actually be a part of their life, while a public school, by and large, is babysitting. Like, I took a university class called, I can't remember what the exact name was, but I think it was like the purpose of public schools in Canada was the name of the course. And it's basically, hey, this is the history of schools previously, this is what they are today. It's a place for us to have affordable childcare while the parents work. That's the main part of it. If you learn a thing or two, that's great. But let's say you do amazing in history and you get 90 in history. You get to year one university and you're going to either A, relearn the same stuff, or B, it's an introduction. You're going to learn things that you have to know for the subsequent years that wasn't taught at the high school, because high school doesn't get you ready for university. School is just a fucking place for you to socialize with other people, to do a bit of work, and hopefully learn a bit of skills. Other than that, it doesn't get you ready for life. It doesn't teach you how to do things. I mean, people joke about, well, I graduated from pre-calculus. I can do calculus, but I don't know how to do my taxes. We don't teach you that. We don't teach you how to live. That's one of the big failings of school. But when you have a classroom of 35 kids, and 20 of them don't want to learn, 10 of them are there or not there, mentally or physically, and the other 5 are super keen and want to learn, yeah, it gets really difficult to actually teach the class actual content, review said content, assess the content learned, and then grade them accordingly, write the comments down, pass that on to future teachers or their parents, make plans for those who are falling behind, which it's never followed. It's a giant waste of time. I can make you a pamphlet full of stuff to do and you'll pass a class, and you won't look at it until the last 3 days before class is about to end, and I did a portion of it, can I pass? It's just, school is just childcare. That's all it is. You're taking care of people's unraised kids, and you almost have to raise them yourself. And so that's why they have such a high thing for like roots of empathy and whatnot. But also a lot of parents will push back at that and say, well, this is what I believe. How come you're trying to put your beliefs there too? Well, it's part of the fucking curriculum. I'm not the one who decided to do this.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole teaching one side of the political spectrum is what I have a problem with. Because that's basically what it does. It all leans left.
And it does lean left. I think that there is a difference between, like, there is the idea of that the political spectrum comes around. So if you go so far left, you end up actually coming out the right. But there's also different ways of breaking out the political compass and political spectrum and all that. I myself am slightly right-leaning in the sense of I am more authoritarian in nature. If someone fucking tells you to do something and they're in a position of power, you should just fucking do that. So if a police officer pulls you over and says, license and registration, you hand over the license and registration. You don't try and argue, well, if you say, you're allowed to ask questions. Officer, why was I pulled over? Am I being detained? Things like that. What are my rights? You're more than allowed to ask that. You should ask that. You should be participating in knowing your liberties and freedoms. At the same time, I'm not going to feel bad for someone if they run away from a police officer and the police officer tases them. Or if someone goes to pull something out of their pocket and this person is known to be dangerous and it turns out it's a gun. Well, if you turn to Swiss cheese, what was the officer supposed to wait to be shot before returning fire? He has a family to go home to. He has probably a wife and kids. He should be able to go home. If that means that you pulled out a gun and you got shot at for it, kind of your fault.
Yeah, nah, I don't have a problem with policemen fucking defending themselves. No.
I don't have a problem with the police officer defending themselves, but I think that there is a difference between defending yourself and straight up gunning someone down. Obviously, I'm talking about not, hey, how do I put this? You make so many decisions as a police officer that if you pull out your service pistol and you fire it on someone, that's fine as long as you have a good fucking reason for it. If this person had a gun, if this person was reaching for a gun, if this person was a threat to someone else, if this person had a knife and they were about to stab someone, if this person had a fucking explosive device, if this person wasn't complying with your demands and your demands were perfectly reasonable, I kind of think, yeah, it's your fault. At the same time, we have to make sure that police officers are, not only are they protected, but I do think that they should be accountable for any action they make, just like how a teacher's accountable for the words they say, just like how a doctor is accountable for the medical practice that they give. I mean, same thing with a police officer. You have to be accountable for your actions. So, if you make a wrong decision, I don't think it's the end of the world, but I do think that you better have a good reason for why it happened. About a street over, a police officer shot someone and killed them right where I live. It was completely justified because they were responding to a 911 call where someone had been stabbed and he was going to stab another person. It sounded like it was a son stabbing his parents. The police officer arrived on scene, told him to drop the weapon. He refused to comply. I don't know if they tried tasing him, but they shot him. And he died. I don't know if he rushed an officer. I don't know what the situation was. But if you have a weapon and you're told to drop it and you don't, and an officer shoots you, I don't feel sympathy for you. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. The officer gives you a lawful command, and you don't follow it based on the laws, and you decide not to follow it, and you're a danger to someone else because you have a goddamn weapon in your hand that could kill someone, well, guess what? You're fucked. And I don't really care.
I think that intent is very important. So, if you are a police officer and someone's fleeing the scene of a crime, say it was a hit and run, and the person took off, am I saying you should shoot them first thing in the head and immediately kill them? Probably not. Should you try and tase them if they're in range? Yes. If you were to shoot them in a place that, I don't know, like the leg or, a non-vital area to get them to stop running, I'm going to be honest, I don't see a problem with it because that's never going to be me. I mean, if you hit and run and you're taking off on foot, you've already shown that you're a danger to society by, hey, you're not following the law, you were told to stop, now you're taking off. How do I not know that maybe you have someone waiting for you in a car with a gun? How do I not know that you have something stashed nearby that could be a danger? How do I know that this isn't a setup for some sort of, I don't know, to kill a cop? I don't know any of this. So if you're to get shot in the back of the knee and you never walk again, should have complied.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't have a problem with you getting shot over not following a lawful command. Like, if you're a danger, I mean, I'd rather they went for a non-lethal shot, but that's too much to ask.
The only times I've ever fired firearms is when I have been either at a range or in the middle of buttfuck nowhere in the country. And I've had time to aim my gun. I've had time to spend time considering anything that I need to do to make the shot. Whether it's, whether I have a bipod, whether I'm leaning it on something, whether I'm doing something to make sure that I am going to hit my target. Shooting a moving person is going to be difficult. If I go to shoot you in the leg, and I miss, and it ricochets, and it kills a bystander, yeah, that could be fucking bad. So if I instead of aiming for your leg, I aim at your torso, and you fucking bleed out and die, well, you shouldn't have been running.
Yeah, like I said, going for a non-lethal shot is too much to ask. Like, just shoot the bastard. Like that's
I mean,
that's a tough ask.
I mean, I was driving with my father the other day. Can't remember why we are driving here. I think we were driving to just to go on a drive. I think we were looking at quads, ATVs, motorcycles, a few other things. We were on our way home, and when we left to go look at these things, someone was pulled over by the police. When we were coming back, they were being towed away. I think that the idea that a police officer can detain your property because you are a danger to other people on the road, whether or not it's something minor like, hey, I don't have insurance, or whether it's something major like I'm drunk driving. I think police officers should have that right, because if you are not carrying insurance and you hit someone, you are much, much, much more likely to be a hit and run. You are much more likely to say, you know what, fuck, that just happened, I'm taking off. We don't know what happened to the other person, if they're okay. We're not stopping to check if they're even breathing. We're just fucking taking off. Well, that would be a big fucking issue when seconds matter and you're going to leave the person on the side of the road for potentially minutes before someone else comes across, if it's a quieter road, right? So I kind of see a reason for there to say, okay, well, you kind of need insurance to drive, even if it's just liability, even if it's just for the other person, you have nothing on your car. I don't know, maybe you drive a beater and you don't give a shit if it gets ran off because you'll just get another beater. Yeah, why pay more to the insurance company? But hey, if you hit someone, you still need to go through the motions of, you gotta stop, get the driver's license, get the ID, get in contact with your insurance company, explain what happened, potentially file a police report. But if you don't have insurance, are you gonna stop? Are you gonna keep going? Right? So I understand that law. If that led to that person's car being towed away, well, yeah, I think that here's a fine. Pay it to get your property back because it costs something to have us write up all this stuff. It costs something to have us get the tow truck out here to have it towed away. It costs something to have a monitored place where your car is kept. It costs something for all the wages of everyone involved. The gas that was burnt to bring your stuff in. The time that was spent entering into a database. So that I understand why there's a fee behind it. It's not to make money, it's so we can keep police officers employed. Otherwise, we just raise taxes and there's no fines. If there's no fines, there's no incentive for people, because again, capitalism, there's no incentive for people to follow the law. If the law is you can't have a totally blacked out car, you can't have 100% tint or 0% tint or whatever it is on your car to see nothing in it. And the fine is, $250. Well, there's could be some people that say, you know what? Don't fuck with it. I like the way it looks. Here's $250. Every time I get pulled over, fuck it. It's for poor people, that law. I got money. But if there is some sort of it's on your license, or it raises your rates, or you're not going to have insurance, or something like that, maybe there'd be more of a reason for someone to say, you know what? I'm going to comply with the law. So in this case of someone having their shit pulled away, yeah, that sucks. Why was it pulled away, though? What did you do to cause it to be pulled away?
Yeah, if only it worked all the time.
And that's the thing, there's a lot of bad apples out there on both sides of it. So with law enforcement, I'm sure there's police officers that, you know what, I was bullied and now I'm a man with a badge and a gun. And I'm going to be a dick. And I don't like that. I mean, here in Canada, we don't have a lot of that. Most of the time, I've never been pulled over myself. I've never been pulled over. My only interactions ever with a police officer is that my friend's dad was a police officer, and my friend, he teaches in Japan now, but his dad, he's a city cop, and he's dealt with a lot of shit, good and bad. And I mean, I think of my idea of a police officer, someone like him, who's a hard-working, caring person, who, you know what, the first time I pull you over, you did something wrong, as long as it's not that major, don't talk yourself into an asshole ticket, and you're going to be let off with a warning. But I think that doesn't happen as often in the States. I don't know if there's a difference between state troopers and city police officers, city law enforcement, but I think that there's a lot of waste, a lot of use of authority that shouldn't be used, and I think that there's a lot of dick waving, and I'm not a big fan.
Easy solution. Private police force. Why would that work? Because the police would be answerable to the people. Meaning that if you don't like your current police force, fire them and hire a new one. And you can do that as a community or as an individual.
I'm not quite sure that I understand that.
What do you mean? It's simple. Police get contracted out instead of it being a part of the state. Never even crossed your mind before?
No, because the only thing that I know about private police is that sometimes, like, police will, like, do moonlighting. So, like, here at my local grocery store, there's police officers that moonlight, which basically means that they get paid by the city to do their job, and then after their job, they continue to wear all their police stuff, but they basically play security at a grocery store to make sure shit doesn't get stolen. But I'm not 100% sure because for me that's like, okay, that makes sense for if there's theft is so high that it's cheaper to pay for someone to sit around with a gun and just make their presence known and shoot the shit at the front of the store, and it's a-okay. I'm fine with that. But I don't know. I mean, private security firms kind of make sense in the sense of I have armed people bringing around large amounts of cash, like we have Brisk Security that they do that. But that's more of a security thing. Their job is that they work alongside the police officers to provide security, in which case they're armed goons, more or less, to bring, cash to banks or move from banks to ATMs or whatnot, because we're worried about people who would, obviously, if it was an unarmed force, a regular employee, what's stopping them from either A, stealing it, or B, someone hitting them over the head with a steel pipe and taking a bag of money? So I understand that part of, like, private security. But when it comes to private policing, would that be, hey, you know what, you pulled me over and gave me a ticket for speeding, and I don't like that you pulled me over, so I'm gonna vote at City Hall that we get rid of you and replace you with someone else?
Well, I mean, it would have to be enough people to vote them out. It would have to be enough people to do that. Like an individual, just one person out of the whole community saying, "Hey, I don't like how I was treated," isn't exactly enough to get the whole police force fired. That would have to be a collective thing. Is that your concern? Like, someone would just be like, "Hey, I don't like how I'm being treated," and they fire their private security.
No, see, you use the term private security, and that's what I understand as what you're saying, in the sense of, if, let's say I work at a hospital, and I want security at the hospital, and the police would take way too long if we have to call the police for someone. So we want to have security on board. That's what I'm kind of understanding, because what I'm not understanding is that, hey, we should have private police officers so we can fire this firm and hire a different firm if we don't like them. And for me, what I'm asking is that, would that mean that private police forces would do they just protect like the staff of whatever they're being hired for? Say it's like university police officers and the property.
They protect who they're hired to protect.
And so they would be hired to protect the city?
Yeah, or someone's property.
And I don't have an issue with someone hiring, like, let's say you were to say, you know what, I live on a closed-in private residence, and I want to have security hired that someone is watching a camera, someone has a gate open or closed, and I don't know, we have someone who's flying a drone to make sure there's no one getting in or out. And I want to have this place locked down as though it was a prison because there are people out there who mean to hurt me. I don't have an issue with that. Go for it, 100%. If you have the money to do for it, great. My worry with a private security company is that if you have a private security company meant to protect the whole city, I think that it would be inefficient, much like the current one is, in the sense of who's going to be wanting to keep these people, are going to be people who can afford to keep them around. So if you have more wealthy, affluent places, well, people could steal shit more, so we need to have more security here. Well, does that mean that the bad areas, just the quote bad areas where there's, you know, more poverty and more violence and more gang activity or whatever else, does that mean those places are just, well, you know what, let's not go there. They can fend for themselves. They can just move to a better place.
That's the beauty of a libertarian society, is that I don't think there would be that much poverty. I really don't. If society was set up that way. In the current way that it's set up, where we tend to lean more socialist, more and more and more, yeah, you're right, it wouldn't work. In a libertarian society where people would have more money, and money would be the basis of everything, yeah, I think it would.
You'll have to forgive me, because what I learned about libertarianism was learned in French. So some of it might not traduire, might not translate properly.
What that means is the government collects taxes, or some or none at all, and what the government is meant to do is protect domestic and abroad, right? They're supposed to have a standing army, and they're they're supposed to, and you still vote them in and everything, but there's not as much overreach, meaning there's probably not going to be a board of education. There's probably not going to be, there's going to be a lot less of the leadership. The government's going to be a lot more loose. There's going to be a lot less administration going on. There's going to be a lot less red tape. There's going to be, it's where society is run by the people rather than by the government.
Man, this is just starting to sound like Senator Armstrong a little bit.
Yeah. It's a pipe dream, man, but it's one I have.
Nothing wrong with it. I mean, I think every person has an idea of what they would have as their ideal society. And I mean, I've thought about this as well. And I think my ideal society is one that you live or you fail based on your own merit. So what you bring to the table, how hard you work. But I think that the state also has a role to play in, hey, if you're unemployed, we'll give you a job. It might not be a great job, but it's a job. And so I feel like you could fix a lot of unemployment issues and underemployment, because one of the big things with employment is that some people aren't happy with how they're employed. Man, I want to work in this other spot that I currently am in. I think you should be able to apply for that, and it should be able someone that can say, you know what, this person says that they're currently a mechanic, but they want to be someone who teaches other people how to be a mechanic. So maybe this person shouldn't be working in a mechanic shop. Maybe he wants to go work at the college teaching people how to work on cars and whatnot. Well, instead of you having to do all that on your own time and dime and everything else, what if there was a branch that, hey, you know what? Funny that you should say that. We have a place that you can work at right now if you'd like. And it's all online. You can all figure it out online. It's just a fucking database that basically employers say, I want to hire this kind of person, and employees are saying, this is where I'd like to work. So I'm thinking that, for example, we worry so much about shit like climate change. Well, if you can work closer to home doing your same job and get the same pay, why wouldn't you? If you enjoy the drive, that's one thing. But if the difference was, for me, I could take a full-time job teaching, but I have to go up north for that. That means I have to spend $8,000 on a plane ticket to go to Rankin Inlet, which is in Nunavut, to go to a community that I don't speak the language of, because they speak Inuktitut up there. Or, I think it's Inuktitut. And then I have to apply with that government. There's so much red tape, and I'm saying, remove the red tape. If you want to have that red tape, fine, but you're the ones removing it, not someone else. I shouldn't have to jump through fucking hoops. My teaching degree is only good in one province, basically one state. If I go left or if I go right, I'm fucked.
I don't know. I think there should be a lot less red tape. I don't know if, like, my ideal society would ever work, but I think there needs to be a lot less government overreach.
And for certain things, I'm okay. For certain things, I'm not. I mean, in Canada, I don't see cigarette advertisements because I don't think they actually make it. You're not allowed to advertise for them. And that when you go to buy cigarettes,
talking about me?
I only know this because my mother smokes. On the box has like disgusting imagery, like someone getting someone getting a surgery on their eye, and it'll say like, hey, if you smoke, you have a 43% more chance to lose your eyesight. You want to stop smoking? We can help. Call 1-800 or go online and we'll help you stop for free.
I don't know.
And I mean,
We're
that
having
sort
a
of thing, the
discussion,
idea
man,
behind
like,
it is that, hey, we don't want to make this marketable to kids. There should be no such thing as like
we
a
see
cool
things a
cigarette.
different way.
Like, for example, I know that I took a class called the history of American consumer history or something like that, and it had to do with like just marketing throughout the United States over the course of basically the 1920s to today. And a lot of the marketing that we looked at in class was focused just on cigarettes. We don't have that in Canada. You will never see a cigarette advertisement. You don't have to worry about whether or not your kids watching TV are going to be seeing advertisements for, was it Marlboro or whatnot? And if they see a box of it, it's going to look disgusting. But kids are going to continue to smoke once they get 18 and they have that law. And you know what? I'm 18. I'm an adult. I'm going to go to the gas station and buy cigarettes. And they should be allowed to. That's your right. But at the same time, all the money you put into this gets taken out because we collect so much taxes on cigarettes. But almost 100% of that goes straight to healthcare to then pay for when you get like lung cancer or something.
Mom.
So should the state either say, we have so much overreach, we're going to ban cigarettes, A, B, we're going to not allow them to be advertised, or C, we're not going to do anything, go fucking nuts. If you want to be a 14-year-old and smoke, we don't give a shit. No rules. Go for it.
I mean, as a libertarian, I think people should be able to do with that whatever the hell they want with their body.
I don't think the government has any right to tell me what I can and cannot put in my body.
I mean, it's the same thing with the abortion argument, right?
Right, and I mean, I have certain thoughts on it, but at the same time, I do believe in liberty in the sense of, hey, if you want to do that, that's up to you. At the same time, it's a pretty significant fucking decision, and it's not my body to make that decision. So, I don't know how I feel about that.
Did you know they let like factory working kids in the 20s smoke cigarettes?
Oh, absolutely. And you know how many workplace injuries there were from kids losing their fucking fingers?
Yeah, way too many.
But their fingers are so small, it's perfect for working in the lathes. Yeah, sometimes they lose a finger or two, but hey, that's the price of factory work, right? They should be happy. I employ them 12 hours a day. You know how much wages they're making?
Yeah, but at the same time, do you know how much poverty increased after that?
Oh, absolutely. I'm being facetious. I'm trying to make a joke.
I mean, yeah, child labor had its downside, but, I mean, the upside, I'm sorry, was a little too good.
I mean, hey, you know what? I'm just saying, child soldiers, they don't call them infantry for nothing.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, man. The whole, I don't know, the whole child soldier thing is, that's a whole, that's, I can't really justify that one.
And I mean, it's so difficult in the sense of I think it really just depends on, like, for example, this game makes a joke about how hard every man, woman, and child over the age of 7 will work to defeat the bots. And obviously, they're talking about 7-year-olds with whatever kind of job that they're doing, probably during school, whatever they have for public school, judging from how the lady over there talks about when we were in school, we'd see how many bugs we could stamp and whatnot. But for me, my ideology is that I want a fair and just society where the needs of the people are being met, and that you succeed or fail on your own merit, but it's not necessarily the family you came from or how much wealth your family amassed, but instead you as an individual. So if you as an individual work hard, you should be rewarded for that. But if you are an individual who doesn't work hard, it shouldn't matter that your dad's Bill Gates. You shouldn't have that same quality of life. You should have the same quality of life as someone who's never worked before, who is able-bodied, who can work but chooses not to. So I am not a big fan of, say, generational wealth in that sense. At the same time, I believe that if you work full-time, you should have all your needs met, period. So I don't care what that job is. If you're a fucking greeter at Walmart, you should be able to live. If you work full-time, you should be able to live full-time. You shouldn't have to eat ice soup all your life. At the same time, we have to have a reason for someone who's working at Walmart to go to school to become a doctor or something like that. Because we don't want to say, okay, well, I'm going to take the easiest fucking job. We're all going to work at McDonald's and play on our phones when no one's in the drive-thru. There's got to be a reason why people become teachers, become lawyers, become farmers. And so I do think there should be a higher quality of life for people who work harder and more stressful jobs, and jobs that require more education. So how do you plan for that in a society where you want to have, in your case, it sounds like your ideal society has individual rights above all else, and it reduces the power of the state more or less. Mm-hmm. So you should be able to have individualism with your choices. If you decide, you know what, I am going to have a very strong I'm going to have the government isn't as important here, so I'm going to build houses without having to worry about any kind of fucking code. But if I build a shit house and it falls on someone, then I'm liable for that if they were to go to a court, because it sounds like there'd still be courts in your system because of the importance of private property laws. But if I knew what the fuck I was doing, because I'm a carpenter, and I build a really good house, and I work with my electrician friend, and we get wired up, and I work with a finisher, and suddenly I have a whole house built, and we sell it, and we split however we decide to split it, we shouldn't have to worry about the government asking for all this tax dollars that they don't deserve. They shouldn't have to have us build to a code that we don't necessarily have to follow, whether you put a 100 amp panel instead of a 200 amp panel, or whether or not you have a window on every c'est quoi le mot d'écritement à ce moment? Bedroom. Things like that. So I don't know, it's definitely interesting because
let me ask you a question, because you said an equal and fair society. Do you think nature is fair?
No, not at all.
Why should society be?
I think that we have evolved from nature, And I'm not saying that we're better than nature, but I am saying that nature has a natural order. We fit into this order somewhere, but we are more intelligent than nature. We can form a society that can be fair and just. To me, the idea of fair and just is that it's unfair to you if I steal your. I'm guessing you're playing on a computer right now.
Yep.
If I were to break into your home, steal your computer, and leave, that'd be unfair and unjust to you. And I don't think you should have to employ a private security that watches your stuff 24/7 and reimburses you if something gets stolen, they don't retrieve it. I don't think that it's fair and just that we have a society that some people can succeed based purely on who they were born from, and others can fail despite trying so very hard in their lives. And I mean, I think that people who live in poverty, I don't think they all want to live in poverty. I look at people like my grandparents, and my grandfather was a bricklayer all his life. He worked very hard. When his company went under because of his poor business choices, he went back to school and got his power engineering degree and would work at schools keeping the boilers running, for example, on a casual basis because he was already retired at this point. He had already reached the age of retirement, but he didn't have enough saved because he put everything he could into this company that went bankrupt. The fact that certain people who are on disability who don't deserve it is unfair compared to some people like my grandfather who you're at the age of retirement, you should be able to retire, and you put everything you had towards this company that eventually went under. But you did everything right. You paid all your taxes. You made sure all your employees were paid. You never had any fuck-ups. You always finished the job. And this wasn't a money-making scheme. You were in business for 25 years. On one end, well, fuck, why didn't you save for retirement? You chose to fail. But on the other end, you're paying into a pension. That pension shouldn't disappear because your job so-and-so disappeared. You should be able to get the pension you paid money into. And the very fact that, hey, we'll pay money for, $6 billion can go to people in other countries that's probably going to go to warlords and never reach the people it's meant to reach, but hey, our own citizens, we're going to just fluff our noses up at them after they've paid us hundreds of thousands of dollars in taxes? Yeah, that kind of does make me go, well, then why'd I fucking give you those taxes in the first place?
Because the government shouldn't even have the power to do that without the people's consent.
And in a way, there is this sense of responsible government that happened in the 1840s in Canada, where instead of having voting booths where, hey, if you vote for me, I'll buy you a beer, it's instead, I am going to be responsible to the people who are voting me in, and if you don't like me in, you vote someone else in. This is not a new concept. However, there's always so much theatrics involved and so much red tape that it makes it very inefficient. And I don't think that in a modern government there is an easy way to cut down not only on services but also on... Sorry, I am very tired at the moment. Not only to cut down on services, but also to cut down on the amount of red tape and get people whatever they need to be able to get. It's such a difficult situation to get to. Not situation, but the order of society is very difficult for us to progress through when it comes to how late stage we are in terms of our central planning, that it just becomes difficult. Do you mind if I change the question on you for a moment?
I'll just say this, if we took all the money away from foreign aid and put it domestic, we'd take care of all the homeless.
Oh, absolutely, without a fucking question. And I think that the needs of the people who live in your country come first before the needs of global citizens. I don't give a fuck if there are people starving to death in India or in Kenya. That's their government to deal with. That's their government to be responsible to the people. If that means they take out a fucking loan to buy grain or buy wheat from another country, then so fucking be it. You should have planned better. It would be no different from a person starving and saying, well, you know what? You should have worked to get that money, that way you could get that bread. If you don't work, you can't get, then, this is what happens. Same thing with governments. If you fucked up that hard, you kind of deserve it, in the sense of governments are so, okay, there's so much waste. There is a government official in India that I think that made their drought even worse because they had a dam that was filled with water that they were slowly releasing to get farmers downriver water. Well, a government official dropped his cell phone in the water and ordered them to empty the entire dam, which they did so he could retrieve his phone. Well, then it resulted in even more drought conditions, because great, all that water left, all at once, and now the farmers have nothing the next day. Sounds like a you problem. Hope you enjoyed getting your broken phone.
Jesus fucking Christ. India's so fucked up.
It is. And I mean, India's a place where I don't know too much about it, but I know that the rich are ultra rich because my family comes from a great place and we have oil, so we have money, so we get to fucking party like nothing. And then there's people who are, hey, I am going to starve to death in the middle of buttfuck nowhere because I can't keep the farm that we've had for generations going and all the kids left, and now I'm too old to take care of the farm, so I guess I'll just die. If I were to change a question on you, you asked me is nature fair? I'd like to change that to, we were talking about libertarianism, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So, forms, what I believe is that, let's look at the internet, for example. The internet came to be in a place that was then self-organized without central planning. It's not like you had one person who said, or an entity or a group say, this is how the internet's going to work. It just kind of happened, where, okay, here's how top-level designs work. So www, World Wide Web, .domain.com for commerce or whatever. Boom, that's how we're doing it. And from here, we've gone from how it's been this small little thing that only U.S. government had for communications to what we have today for, it doesn't matter if you're playing video games, it doesn't matter if you're playing poker, it doesn't matter if you're watching pornography, it doesn't matter if you are having a conversation with a priest about the meaning of life. You can do all of this on the internet. The only thing that stops the average person, well, a average person, is that you need to first have a device capable of going on the internet, which almost everyone does now, and you have to have a subscription to an internet service provider to have the internet come to your house, much like cable or anything else. And now, I think it's been called a human right, but fuck it, everyone can pay for internet because fuck, you live here.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, imagine that.
Oh my god, that makes me laugh harder than water being a right. Oh my god. It's not. You don't have... Okay. Someone else is providing a service. It's a service. It's a business. Okay? You don't have the right to someone's business. You fucking don't. That's not how this works. Period. You don't have a right to someone else's commodity. You just don't. You don't even have the right to purchase it. You get to, because they so choose. Otherwise, there's no free will. You're forcing something into being that goes against, that just goes against the very idea of free will and free enterprise.
I would like to argue this, and the way I'm going to argue this is that I don't think it's for people in America that's internet is a human right, so everyone has to have internet, and you have to give internet for free. I don't think that's the argument. I think the argument is that, hey, you have the right to freedom of speech. You have the right to development. You have the right to freedom of assembly. People in fucking China don't. But if they had unrestricted access to the internet, you know what? Maybe they'd be able to go ahead and not be worried so much about censorship. Because they'd be able to post something online on the free internet without having to be suppressed. There's places like, for example, I remember in Egypt, it made the news over here that the government shut down the internet during an uprising. And, you know, if people are doing that in order to, if the government's using that as a way to, you know what, you don't have the right to the internet. It's a privilege. I'm going to turn off your fucking internet because there's a riot going on, and I don't want you guys to be able to discuss because you're angry at us. Well, we're going to shoot back at you. We're going to turn off your internet. No more fucking Twitter. You can't talk to each other about where you're going to meet up next. Fuck you, go home. Well, should it be a right that you have the ability to purchase internet access and have unrestricted internet access? At the same time, should there be limits on that right? I'm not going to feel comfortable if people can just freely access child porn.
You're making the assumption that the government has the right to shut it down in the first fucking place.
Well, I think that the government has the ability to do a whole hell of a lot that they don't initially talk about. Like, for example, in my country, there was a disagreement where...
Liberty, what's up, man?
Howdy, howdy. If you want to play, absolutely, we can end this talk, but the Emergencies Act was passed more or less to... I mean, it froze bank accounts and stopped people from being able to purchase gasoline for their protest, among other things. I don't see why that would stop to, hey, we're going to turn off internet. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I can see both sides of this debate.
Interesting. My brain is just fried from being tired, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. That's why I have a cup of coffee here.
We're gonna have to continue this tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries.
Liberty, are you ready to play?
Yeah.
Crystal, we'll pick this up tomorrow when I'm awake, alright? Don't let me forget.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
You're doing democracy's work.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Oh, right.
Right here, start south, and then...
Oh, jeez. Okay. Pick the hard one right off the bat.
Oh yeah, that's why I like it.
Well, they got real fast ones out right now that you can get done in like 2 minutes. Get through the whole set in 15.
Yeah, they do. No, I like the long set missions, man.
So, I've changed my loadout to include the EAT for like Titans. So check this out. So you know how they made it so the Quasar takes longer to shoot?
Yeah.
So you shoot the Quasar. Well, first you call in your EAT if you see a Titan. You shoot the Quasar, you shoot the 2 EATs, and then you pick back up the Quasar and then it's ready to shoot. Then you take out a Titan with one strategy.
Pretty good.
Yeah, and they also buffed like spores. So like you can't one-shot them, you have to two-shot them. So it's like, okay, you drop in the AAT, you shoot the spore. Or you can drop it in on top of and stick it to a charger. So it's getting its use. And then if you die on accident, you don't have to go back and get your gear because you can just run around with the EAT.
Sending in an eagle.
I'll have to try that out.
Bug tunnel breach.
So I was trying to figure out a way to get past all that.
Yeah, so like right now, I'll shoot this first one.
Requesting orbital strike.
Yeah. Where's this charger?
Calling in reinforcements.
I could not get away fast enough.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I'm using the plasma punisher. That's my main gun. I'm loving it.
Yeah? I hear it works really well with the bubble shield.
Like, they increase the rate of fire, and it feels so good. It feels like...
Have you tried using it with the bubble shield?
No, not yet.
You should try using it with the bubble shield.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I have, and what happens is it fucking bounces back.
Never mind.
Yeah, I was trying to tell my friend, I was like,
Marking location.
yeah, it's an OP build right now.
West.
Oh my god, that's good.
Yeah, it's suicide. It shoots inside the bubble.
Bag's empty.
My goodness. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Yeah. I got ran through.
Bag's empty.
Oh shit.
What I love about the plasma punisher is that it actually can take down chargers.
Calling down a support weapon.
Can it?
Objective critical stratagem available.
Yep, yeah.
Why is it calling for... Oh, this is the objective. Oh, okay. I thought this was the radar. Where's the spore at?
God damn it, Crystal! Focus!
Ah!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Oh, the tunnel's on the other side. Fuck me.
Calling in reinforcements. Going in the crack. Calling in reinforcements.
Bristol!
Bag's empty.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Bristol, you chuckle fuck!
Package acquired.
I'm back.
Dropping package.
Okay, now we're good for that.
Got a sample. Sample acquired.
Let's go
Dropping
take care
a
of all
pin.
this
South.
shit.
50 meters.
Where's the spore? I won't find the spore. That's radar right there.
West. Tagging map.
Sure it's that, probably.
Allied destroyer
Yeah.
joining
Yeah, it's
squadron.
red.
Deploying helldiver.
That's how you can tell when you tag it. I wish it would just like stay labeled there. No.
Frog outpost.
Requesting orbital
You know, the shitty part about this is that if there were to be a stalker here, I'd never know.
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters. Rare sample acquired. Bug tunnel breach. Requesting air support.
God damn it, Crystal!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Tagging map. Northeast. 50 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry! I'm on it!
Mickey on the run 101. Hey! Don't I know you? Didn't we play together before?
Shit's broke. It's broke.
Mission map
Radar's been
updated.
broke where no matter which way you turn the tower, it's freaking good.
Package
Oh,
acquired.
dude.
Dropping package.
Fuck me.
Okay.
Reinforcing. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oh, hello, Charger.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. An eagle.
And I missed.
We... Okay, we need to get this spore.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Jeez, I'm gonna die in this stalker nest.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Bug hive spotted. Calling in orbital strike.
I got the terminal.
Crystal, you're a whore.
Yeah, I get that often.
Fuck me.
Dropping a pin.
Come on, Crystal, we're going nest hunting.
Bug tunnel breach.
Okay, 1 sec.
Supplies.
Rare sample acquired.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Bug outpost spotted. Reloading!
Calling down a support weapon.
Rare sample acquired. Reloading. Tagging map. Northeast, 100 meters.
Oh, god damn it.
Bug hole, northeast, 50 meters.
Calling down supplies. Steps collected. Rare sample acquired.
Requesting orbital strike.
Crystal, you need
Supplies.
any?
Yeah, I'll take 1 pack.
Okay.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 200 meters.
Calling down objective equipment. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Mag's empty. Reloading.
Can't get up there.
New mag. Rare sample acquired. Rare sample acquired. Dropping a pin.
Rendezvous
Northeast,
with you.
200 meters.
At the evacuate.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up, Crystal! God damn it!
I also get that a lot.
North, heavy.
Actually, yeah, let's do a bug breach intentionally away from the objective real quick. Where are these baddies? Don't kill them, don't kill them. Let them call them in. There we go. Now run. Makes doing the objective so much easier.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
Reloading.
I did not mean to do that. Just looking at it. You now know those stupid things are calling in the bug breach here.
Oh boy.
You're here!
Northwest. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Deploying equipment package.
Northwest.
Oh, I hear a freaking Titan coming.
Calling down a support weapon.
There's the Titan.
Heavy, northeast, 50 meters. Requesting orbital strike. Requesting air support.
Since they've like increased the spawn rates of like these little fuckers, I like can't play without the brain spray now.
Yeah, they increased the spawn rate 100. No doubt. At least last 5 minutes.
It's not with like it's not necessarily like the big bads, but the like all these little things. So many of them.
Oh god.
God damn it, Crystal! You chuckle fuck!
You just cause a bug breach.
Democracy has landed.
Reloading.
I need a resupply. Yeah, I'm calling it.
Calling down a support weapon.
We want to push the button. Yep, there we go.
Northwest.
Helldivers! I don't believe it.
Resupplies over here. Everyone's just falling asleep? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, more or less.
I don't know. Like, my eyes are heavy, but, like, my mind is mostly awake. Crystal was just challenging me with shit I need to really think through.
Unfortunately, that's my job.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
See, there should be a spore over here. How thick this fog is. Some of the objectives haven't been showing up on the map after you get the radar. Just stupid.
I hasn't noticed that.
And there should be 5 secondaries. I count 1, 2, 3, 4 done.
Requesting orbital strike.
Shoot, I missed.
Mag's empty.
Whatever.
Dropping a pin. South, far.
Can I put my thing down so I can use my... or not?
Dropping a pin. South, far.
Do whatever you want.
Reinforced.
So I was stuck for a moment. I'm terrible at this game.
Is that why, Loving keeps shouting at you?
Yes.
Extraction is available.
Calling in orbital.
Firing orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
New man.
Heavy. South. 100 meters.
Don't look behind you, McLovin. He looked. He looked. He looked.
What?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Ready to liberate.
What the fuck am I doing all the way up here? God damn it, Crystal!
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I was the bile type.
I know you are.
Yeet!
Requesting air support.
Extraction is available.
Grenade!
Calling down a support weapon.
Have a taste of democracy.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
You sluts, we didn't get all the nests!
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Liberty!
I'm just calling it in. I don't have to get on. what I'm good for.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Bug hive spotted!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Calling down a support weapon. Sending in a smoke tunnel breach. Calling in reinforcements.
Wow. Got caught on fire somehow. I don't even know how.
Democracy has landed!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
My life for super loot!
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
God damn it, Chris.
I thought it was my shotgun.
Reinforcing. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Okay, don't get on until they're closer.
Bag's empty. Bag's empty.
All clear.
Rare sample.
Are we going for that last nest or nah?
Nah, it's not worth any points. It's like 5 points per bug hole. This looks like he is.
I'm out. Calling in orbital strike. I'm out. I'm out.
Okay, everybody's here.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh,
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
did you hit 100 today?
Victory was never
I
in
did.
doubt.
Nice. So, I was in a group of 4, and then I got off, and then they continued to play as a group of 3, but I just and I logged back on, and I had like 9,000 extra XP, like they had been playing and it gave it to me.
What the fuck?
Even though I wasn't in the group.
Many sacrifices were made today. We will never.
Shut the fuck up, Crystal! God damn it.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
So, I'm gonna take the fastest piss in the West.
Mission coordinates locked.
Can I watch?
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
All right.
Wow, fast.
Yeah. Hand sanitizer's a speed buff.
That's true.
I'm sure this is fine.
Yeah.
We're gonna die horribly.
Launch initiated.
Crystal, did I tell you I started streaming? Oh.
I'm not aware of this.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube at McLovin
Do not let them fall.
I will check it out. You said YouTube? Do you stream
Oh, shit.
often or?
Every day now.
That was an accident. I hit the wrong button on my stream deck. I swear.
Wow, that got turned to cheese.
I try to go live by 7 a.m. every day. Yeah, I'm on most of the day.
What's up with freaking...
How about it, guys? Double liberty!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I lagging out? Stop. Are those frozen or is it just me?
God damn it, liver.
Joining the fray. Mag's empty!
Oh shit. There's a big titan.
Sorry in advance.
God. Yep, dying horribly.
Oh, instant. Oh, you landed on me. God damn it, Crystal.
Helldiver, reporting to the front! I'm out!
Oh god, oh fuck.
I thought you just threw the cluster bomb and then stunned me with a stun grenade when I was under it. Thought I was dead.
I'm out.
Somebody do something! Oh shit, what was that grenade? Oh, it was the quasar.
Ready to liberate. One tunnel breach.
Sending in an eagle.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Pelican 1 approaching request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Reloading.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
I'm out. Another diver for the cause.
Damn.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
That's what I think.
I haven't done one of those raise the flag missions.
Oh, you ready for the suck?
Sucky.
Sucky, $5? Oh, me love you long time. Sucky, $5.
Welcome back.
I didn't even call in my fucking turrets. Omega lol.
Resources for freedom's expenditure.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I feel like it should be a bot mission.
What about here?
Oh god, doing this with bugs. Just wait till you do this with bugs. And then you'll see why not.
Wait, what are we doing?
Raise the flag. Spread democracy.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Oh.
Go now. And fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, but justice. Advanced weaponry.
Buzz southeast.
Oh shit.
100 meters.
Shrieker nest.
God damn it, Crystal.
Reinforcing.
I'm bad at this game, okay?
That doesn't mean I forgive you.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
They're everywhere.
Worse
Holy
than me at this game
fuck.
is my deals.
Yeah, I see those ones too.
Bomb tunnel breach.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 100 meters. Engaging orbital.
Wow, you guys got 3 Titans on you?
Only 3?
Must suck to suck. No, I'm just kidding.
Sucks to suck, but it doesn't suck to be sucked.
Calling in orbital strike.
Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
I got 2 charges on you. 3.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Only my quasar charged faster.
Oh wait.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Tac back inbound. Calling down a support weapon. Heavy. South, 100 meters. Have a taste of democracy!
Okay, next murderbass.
Bug hole, southwest, 100 meters.
Tagging location. Southwest.
Bug, north.
Go.
Thank you.
Bug, east.
Okay, now what's this mission about?
Tagging map. Southwest. Far.
You go to the flag.
Tagging map, north, 200 meters.
And you wait for them to raise, like your grandpa trying to get an erection.
Heavy, west, 50 meters. That's it, jump pad.
Got stalkers on me.
No, it's fine,
God damn it.
Crystal. I got it.
Requesting air
It's
support.
fine. I got this nest. It's fine.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Calling in reinforcements.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know there was a nest there.
Of course you did.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters. Bug tunnel breach.
Calling down a support weapon. Heavy.
Hey, is that Titan on you?
Yes.
Heavy, northeast, 300 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
Hey, there must be a stalker nest around here, actually.
Calling down
Yeah.
a support weapon.
Joining the fray.
Is the flag being raised?
You gotta be close enough to it.
Is this it? This pole? Do I gotta rub it to make it go up?
I don't know, why don't you ask your mom? She's an expert in poles.
Supplies.
Is that from her night job or
Yeah. How'd you know?
extracurricular work?
Back empty.
I feel like nothing's happening. Oh, okay. I did not even see the flag go up.
100 meters. Dropping a pin. Southeast. Far. Sample collected.
Alright guys, I'm like Steve Rogers. Bench, go on without me. I'm too old.
I'm out.
You're too old. Had to get rid of him.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in an eagle.
I was playing music here now. Nice.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Deploying equipment package.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon. Rare sample acquired.
Oh jeez, I hear stalkers. No!
Bag's empty.
Requesting orbital strike.
Wow.
Calling in orbital strike. Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a support weapon. Sending in an eagle.
Requesting orbital.
Found something.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Bug hive spotted.
I'm so fucking dead.
Bag's empty. Fire in the hole.
Yeah, breach. Oh yeah. Got 2 Titans. 3 Titans on you. Yep, you're so dead. You got 3 Titans coming out of that breach.
Tagging map. Northeast, 200 meters.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm running from 3 seconds.
I'm surprised he's still alive.
I've killed 2 of them.
Oh, where's this bug breach?
God damn it, Liberty.
33 kills with that one.
34. I died.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Him see the Taco Bell light. It hits. Hi. Are you at Matt Howie? Food hits, right? The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just for late night.
Way. We've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
Damn right. But now, guess what? This guy... Wait, is that a child? Fantastic. Come here, child. Child. This person cannot be assigned to a supply line. That's bull. What good is he? Wait, I need to see where we're going. Guess I could send him to the mechanist layer.
Hope you realize how much you did for us.
I do. Now get to work. Quick save just in case, and...
Got it.
Endless Warfare mod, huh? That sounds like a fun time too, Endless Warfare. May for Homeworld. Yeah, oh my gosh. We're gonna have to do our franchise playthrough of the Homeworld series. Should be a good time. Hey, Ghost. This looks great. Look at this.
I'm new around here.
Yeah, I don't care. Cataclysm was made by a different company from Homeworld devs, and so as a result, they said, this isn't canon, it's crap. Yeah, it was made by a different company though. That's why it wasn't a part of the remaster, and they don't consider it canon. I think they recently said it's sort of canon, did they? The Lostosaurus called the Cataclysm. Ooh. I think it's because I'm tired. Let me get my drinks. Is it Hierothos? Or is it? Is that any, like, you can Google that or something? Let's see what this looks like. 0 defenses. Well, they'll probably sort it out, I guess. How many people are here? Oh, 4. Awesome. I love, like, all the neat little settlements that are just, you know, put up by Sim Settlements. This is great. I truly do love this because it gives life to all these settlements that I come to, you know? Like, it actually, like we do something. Like, the Minutemen did something. Helped them out with their settlement so that they can survive. I like that a lot. So you come back to visit this stuff, it's going to be like, woo, you know. Look, stuff is happening. I don't know what the hell is happening right here, though. I don't know, but I can't do anything to it. I can mess with that, but I can't mess with this other stuff.
How may I be of service?
We good. Yeah, I think we'll do Deserts of Karak, and then we'll do Homeworld 1 and 2. And I'm not certain how long it'll take me to complete those games. But I probably won't try to challenge myself. It's mainly just to get the story, you know? Get a refresher of the story and then go into Homeworld 3. Oh boy, it's gonna take a minute. Well, I remember Deserts of Karak was hated by the Homeworld community because they wanted Homeworld 3. They didn't want Deserts of Karak. The game itself is not that bad at all. Well, Dolos, you're at a weird time because they just released an update for Fallout 4, which ended up breaking all the mods. So you might want to mod Fallout 3 instead. You could do Tale of Two Wastelands. It combines Fallout 3 and New Vegas as one game. give Fallout 4 time to cook or jump into 76.
Have you met the crew? Joker, he's the funny man. Kami, she don't say a word. Anchorage is the ghoul. You can guess where he did his tour. Anchorage busted his leg in a firefight downtown. We can't do nothing but polish our RPGs until that leg gets healed. One thing my big brother taught me is that no man gets left behind.
I was born with a screw loose, I think. Came out the womb with a note that said, some assembly required.
Damn, this bum leg. Maybe I can lend you a hand.
Yeah, these idiots won't leave my side. No man left behind and all that crap. So, I need someone to go down to the robot clinic and pick me up some of those ghoul stims. You do that, and we'll be back to patrolling the Commonwealth in no time.
Ghoul stems?
We'll talk later.
Sure.
Where does he want me to go? Have a look here. Destroy the rogue robot. Where? Oh. I don't see a marker. That's my marker. I don't see a marker for what he wants me to do. And it's in it. Eagle Hill Medical Clinic in East Boston. Eagle Hill? Local map? No, I haven't touched the DLC yet. Go back to the quest and hit C. Oh, show on map. I don't see nothing. You know what? I think they'll be fine for a bit. We'll come back. Gosh dang it, man. What did I do now? Minutes? What's happening to me? Oh, I'm tired. Are you kidding? It's all right. We're gonna get to it. Ada, no. You gotta be kidding me. I'm almost dead. God dang it. Man, all my stim packs that I had. I can't hit this guy. I got nothing. Gosh dang it, Brotherhood!
Nice.
Well, I'm sure this place is now under our control. National Guard password. Well, this screen. Lockdown engaged. Okay. This is like a weird. This is a weird spot. Something's wrong with that spot. Oh, hello. At the very least, it's gonna help me carry stuff, I think. It does not. This mod is so mean. This is like the meanest mod I've ever played in my life. What now? Oh my gosh, what's going on? What am I cucumbered on? What, that stupid weapon that I picked up? Come on, man, it's got a sniper rifle on it. I was at 360. What did I do wrong? Oh, maybe it's the tiredness. Hold on. Okay, yeah. No? Huh? I'm still tired? No, I got all my buffs. It still says I'm tired. I thought Nuka-Cola woke your ass up.
My arm.
What was the last thing you heard? I was saying that I believe that the mod punishes you for wearing power armor by reducing your carry capacity. That's why my carry capacity dips. See, it tanks it. So it ain't. I can't use it. That's a real kick right in the ghibli bits. Well, it's like I said, man, the mod is meant to be more difficult, so I don't think it's a bug. It's just the way it is. Yeah, it's supposed to, like, I mean, it's like a sacrifice. It's a give or take, right? Yeah, you got power armor, but you can't carry as much. You know? Instead of just getting all your cake and eating it too, you know what I mean? You have to make choices in this mod. You watched Fallout? Oh, I could sleep there. Well, you'll be happy to know that Fallout 4 takes place 9 years before the Fallout show. Okay.
Oh, deeper.
Come back. Backpack mine has a magazine that applies the backpack carry weight to your armor with an extra 20 pounds. It's in Concord, where you get the first set of armor. Really? Yeah, I didn't see that. Man, I slept for 3 days. 3-hour shifts, and it did nothing. Wow, they gave me 16 rad. What the frick? I didn't get anything from sleeping. Nothing. It did worse. I got worse. I understand the sleep was interrupted, but it was multiple 3-hour shifts. I gotta get back to home. I gotta get home. I can't do any more side shit. Things are starting to get real now. We gotta get out of here. No more distractions. Thou shalt not be distracted with random bullshit. Every goddamn time. Not gonna happen. We're leaving. I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna take that water. Oh, what's this? We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going. I'm leaving. Oh no! Oh! I can't see! What the frick was that? Thank you, Ada. What is this place? I gotta go. I gotta go, man. I gotta get out of here. I'm not even going the right way, bro. Oh, wait, what the frick? What am I doing? Is that not a way around? Yeah. That's a whole nother area I haven't explored over there neither. Wherever that is over there. No, we're all right. I'm getting out of here. Just relax. Take a deep breath, chat. You're panicking. All right? Take a deep breath. Everybody calm down. Just calm down for 5 seconds. Calm down. Everything's going to be fine. I'm going to get home. I got another Nuka-Cola. Stop panicking. I'll get this loot home. Don't worry. You know what I could do? I could stop at the Slog's way up there. Man, I wish there was like a base around here. I could just go this way. Then bam. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the play right there. That's what we're doing. Boom. Lex Luthor? He doesn't even have a beard. Fat Lex Luthor. Give me a break. Come on now. That's an insult to Lex Luthor. Is this a settlement? This is a settlement. What the frick?
Easy living? This ain't. Hey there. You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach. Another day of hard work. Never changes. Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Alright, well, you guys handle it. You like me outfit? It's great, man. We got it off Amazon. Outweigh you by 5 pounds. We're big dudes, but we ain't fat. I can tell that to the belly in front of you. And the thunder thighs. And the swinging arms. The bat wings. And yeah, just take a look down and look at that penis, you know? And tell me we're not fat. I just love the name of that. That's like my favorite. I love that freaking name. Oh! Hey! 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 Holy shit! There's so many of them! God damn it, Ada! Did you just make it into it a priority to get in front of my gunshots? Freaking screw you two! I don't want to use my stimmies. I don't want to use the stimmies. I need them. You don't understand, Chad. I need the stimmies. I need them. We're not gonna do it. We get to the doctor. We will get our radiation fixed. And everything's gonna be just fine and dandy. Come on, let's go. Doing great. Hold on. I can handle this. I can handle this, chat. Just 1 second. Bear with me. Hold on. Don't screw this up, Ada. Okay, alright, here's the plan. Alright. Hey! We're crossing here! You guys can cross on that side, we'll cross on this side. No bullshit. Don't shooty shoot. We don't even have guns. We don't have a gun. Ada's not even armed. She's just a floating robot. We got no guns. No guns of any kind. We're just walking down the bridge. You guys go ahead. Yeah, that's a compromise. You on that side, we'll be on this side, no guns. Okay? All right. Be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Everything's fine, right? He's got a gun! That's unfortunate. They had a gun! I said they're supposed to have no guns!
This is gonna be fun.
It's unfortunate, man. I was completely friendly. They were supposed to not have a gun. They had a gun, right? It's pulling on me. You can't, first person who shoots usually wins, you know? We're not going that direction. I'm going this direction.
Shit!
No, we're not. Ada, keep floating, Ada. Ada, keep floating. Trying to get down here is always such a pain. There is so much in this game, man.
Call me Charmer.
That's a hospital. We could come back here maybe for some. No. I'm good. Oh no. Okay, all right, hold on. Gotta go.
Oh, 7, Bert.
Hey, Mighty. Sir. That's a weird thing. Weird pose there. Come on. We gotta get back to base. Get back to Hangman's. Got a mod for it, Drop TV. The mod pack that I'm Life in Ruins has all that set up. Life in Ruins does it. There's a mod to fix the set the frames to 120 and fix the physics and all that. Then there's like Beth I that also sets it. So. Oops. There it is. Took me a second to find it. Ah.
Hola. Carne asada.
What?
What's this all about? I provide chems for medical purposes. Long story short, some raiders got wind of this and took my stash. Looking for a little help, hermano. You fetch them for me. I'll be paying you for your time and your bullets.
Okay.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Great! I'll pay you on return, and this will be a great thing for the both of us. You'll see. Let's get this in your Pip-Boy and get it done.
All right. Let's figure this out. saved my beautiful stuff. Yeah, wait a second. I don't know what this stuff is. I'll just stick it in there, I guess. 44. Surprisingly. I didn't get any 44 ammo. Huh. Plasma? Yeah. Got plasma. No plasma gun, though. Gamma? Gamma. Certainly not enough gamma, though. Oh, here we go, confusion. Yeah, got a lot of that. So I'll be taking that out for the shooty shoots this time. .5 millimeter. I got a couple rounds of that, but nothing too crazy. Sadly, my 308 sniper rifle is empty. I have nothing for it. I don't even know what the hell 44p rounds even are. Let alone what the hell gun even uses 44p. I have so many 45. I guess I got to take those out now. Yeah. Combat shotgun again. That's not enough rounds for that either. All right. Guns are organized. Okay. Age is good. Miscellaneous. Junk. Mods. No ammo. We are clean. We're clean. Quick save. Okay. He's so broken.
Yeah. Take a look at me, Doc. Too much radiation. I feel sick.
Yeah, we'll do some Far Harbor. It's fine. Get it down. Tunnel snakes for life.
Just hurt all over.
Hard save is a fantastic idea. I'm a hard save. We'll save here. Get myself set up. I'm gonna make myself a boba. Come back. Use the restroom. Whatever. And we will get underway here, chat.
No other complaints.
It's just this lady. I don't know. It's just a child. I made her my doctor, and I also have a child for my mayor.
Hey, nice to meet.
Yeah, I don't care. Settlement's pretty nice, but I have no clue how to set up, like... Didn't you say there was like an ammunition setup thing in Sim Settlements too?
Hey, need protection?
Yes?
Excuse me.
Yes? Huh? Huh? Yes? Hi, how are you?
Hey, nice to meet you. You looking to hit the road?
Oh no.
Not right now.
Right. An ammo crafter station you can make. From Sim Settlements? Oh, thank you, Vince Zino? Zo? I don't know, something like that. Oh, I fought plenty of death claws. The ammo crafting table is just Fallout 4. Well, guess what? They didn't give me one. Or the mod deletes it. I don't know. Because there is no crafting station for ammo. I got Nuka mixer stations. I have... You need gun nut? Do you? I thought I had gun nut. Yeah, I got gun nut 1. It's just about weapon degradation, and that's it. Unless there's an ASAM thing, I don't know.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I don't know what the hell this plot is even doing. This is an industrial plot. Is it conversion, junk gathering, cheap plants, organic, rare, Yeah, it makes the game more difficult. Yeah, this is like...
People like you are rare in the Commonwealth. I'm lucky you came our way.
Huh?
What do I prefer more? I mean, I've obviously played Fallout 4 because I like the good single-player story and narrative and exploration, you know. But 76 is perfectly fine to play too. It's more like Forever Fallout, and it's having a great running time right now. But generally, my favorite it's like a after I've played like Fallout 4 and 3 and New Vegas and stuff like that, it's like 76 is a great game to just get into just for more Fallout. You know, just for shits and giggles kind of Fallout stuff, you know? Just have a good time with it. This is somebody's house. Man, if I could put this somewhere. I could put like a ASAMS up here or something, you know? It will not let me put it up there. I tried. Never mind. That's perfectly fine by me. I don't really care. As long as it counts. One from the mod, Casper? If you're coming from the show, man, like honestly, if you want the real Fallout experience, Fallout 4 should be your first one that you play. It's you know, it's argument. Ugh, can't even speak. People will argue about what their favorite Fallout is. Usually, it's their first one, whatever that might be. Yeah, that's the argument. But this is my opinion. So, my opinion. All right, Chad wants to give his opinion, knock yourself out. But my opinion is that if you're brand new, you want to try out the Fallout experience, you should do Fallout 4. You don't have to mod it. They just released an update for it. Play the raw experience and enjoy it. You don't have to really do anything. If you get anything, like a mod, you can freaking get a UI mod or something like that. But otherwise, you don't have to do anything. Just enjoy it. It's freshly updated. Have a good time with it. If you're at the end of Fallout 4 and you finish it, keep in mind, finishing a Fallout game is hundreds of hours. Okay? There is a stupid amount of side shit to do in Fallout games. Tons of stuff. Explore. Don't fast travel. Go places. Check every nook and cranny. You will get sidetracked so much, there is just one thing after another to do, okay? You don't have to play it on hard. You can play it on easy, medium. Survival is probably one of the more intense ways to play Fallout. If you're done with Fallout 4 and you're like, man, that was good, I enjoyed that, then by all means, jump into 76. You know, 76 is, in my opinion, like I said, it's like forever Fallout. It's a Fallout that never ends. It's a Fallout that you'll have quests and stuff, but it's kind of like has that MMO kind of feel to it, where it's like you have dailies and repeatables, and you'll maintain your base and keep upgrading and keep getting more loot and keep doing, you know, live service stuff like special events that happen. Like right now, aliens are attacking Fallout 76. You know, so it's Fallout Forever, but it's more open-ended, and you'll see other people playing. and you just have a good time with it. You just live that Fallout universe. But if you're like, dude, that's cool and all, Burke, but what if I want more like Fallout 4? Well, then that's when we go into Fallout 3 and we go into Fallout New Vegas. Those are the more standalone, pure Fallout experiences, dropping you into a universe, a world, and saying, live your life. You know, live. You know, and then but if you're like, wait a second, Bert, hold up. I just watched this Fallout show. I am super into this. I need more lore. I want to know everything about Fallout like you guys know everything about Fallout. That's where I want to be. Well, my friend. Hold on, one second. Hold on. Wait a second. Okay. If you want to be a true vault dweller, if you want to be sitting watching season 2 of Fallout and saying, I'm a part of the alumni, I'm going to understand everything that is a subtle Easter egg, I'm going to get it all. Well, my friend, buckle up, Buttercup, because you got some hours to put in. This is your play order. Pay attention. You're going to start a little game called Fallout 1. Now, that's a CRPG, plays like Baldur's Gate, like a D&D kind of thing. Turn-based, completely different from the game you're seeing right now. But that's where it started, baby. Fallout 1. Then you're going to beat a little game after that called Fallout 2. Number 2, same thing. Another CRPG. When you get done with that, you're going to be dipping your toes into a game called Fallout Tactics. Not a number. It's Tactics. Tactics. Because it's a turn-based tactical game. After you get done with that, my friend, then you finally get to hit Fallout 3. Some people think it's the better Fallout of all of them, but it's probably because it's their first experience. Then, Fallout New Vegas. Which is going to be really important that you play that. Real important. Then, Fallout 4. Then when you get done with that, technically speaking, Fallout 76 is the first Fallout, lore-wise, because it's the first vault to open. But it's really kind of loosey-goosey. It's more like for funsies, you know? So then you do Forever Fallout with Fallout 76 after 4. Okay? Enjoy your Fallout extravaganza! Why'd you just get here, Touchdown? You just pop in here the last second? Or you just play whatever you want. That's how it started! Two? Nah, Fallout Shelter's not canon, but you can play it if you want. It's good too. I'm just talking to people that are like, I want all of it, Burke. I want to know everything. I want to know all the gums. So technically speaking, they can walk up here and I can put a shop right here. Now, which one Commercial? It must be commercial, right? Fallout 1 and 2 and Tactics are going to be a vastly different experience from somebody going from New Vegas to 76. Yes, they are from the 90s, completely different games. They're meant to be, there's very little voicing in there. You're going to be reading a lot. It's old school CRPGs, but insanely good. '76 is more like Fallout 4, yeah. You'd be very familiar from going to Fallout 4 to 76. You'd be right at home. Man. Gosh damn it. That looks better. Now. I see. What the lied to you. There's voice actors in Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah, I said that ages ago. There's a character in 1 and 2. But for the most part, all the Fallouts can be played in any order that you want. Well, we can get into that prompt, but like people looking that stuff up will take it forever, you know what I mean? It's easier to do it this way. Man, I don't see anything that's gonna make me
Whatever you're gonna ask, I don't know anything about it.
industrial plot. That's what I need. I don't have industrial plots yet. I think that's part of the ASAM stuff.
Have you seen Diamond City? It's huge.
All right. Tinker's ray gun. Institute rifle seems like the best thing to do. I'll take that. Well, guess this'll have to do. See if I can enhance them at all.
Cool. You like make things.
shotgun, huh? Long range there. But that's what this comes in handy. Let's check this out real quick. Hello. How you doing there? Not pure. Thank you so much. Welcome to the party. What were you playing tonight? And there's that damn pipe assault rifle thing. This thing sucks, but I have no choice but to use it. Like, I literally have nothing. Tales of Arise. Didn't that come out last month? Or wait, yeah. I could have sworn that Tales from Arise. I remember chat telling me about that. Hey Moz, do me a favor and don't delete April for a bit. Wasn't we looking at that? I thought it was. No, the Elusive Chronicle, 100 Heroes. Yeah, that game. We were looking at that. Like 2 years ago. Right.
You've got ambitions. I understand that.
This is
my situation.
This is the game I was talking about.
I have to leave through that gate. It's over, Noah.
It seems like one of those huge, epic adventures. You just beat this game? How long is it?
You must be the new guy Emir mentioned.
Are you not with them?
40 hours and you did side quests? Ah, I thought it was gonna be way longer than that.
What do you say you let me join up with you?
Have you got a soft spot for equids like I do?
Welcome, good patrons, one and all.
What wisdom do you seek?
It's about the Sudoku devs. Yeah, that's why I thought it was gonna be like a hugely long game, like hundreds of hours.
Home for your sister's sake as much as your own.
Why? Why would someone do this?
As you may be aware, we need leverage to negotiate with the Empire.
Will you aid us, brave guardian?
Oh, you did 60 hours, really? I thought Sudoku 2 was like insane amount of content. But anyway, I do want to play this one at some point. I'll figure it out. Not on stream, then somewhere, like on a Steam Deck or something. that should do it. Now, so 2 things. PvP cannot happen on a whim. You have to opt into PvP at all times. You have to opt in. You will know that PvP is coming if you choose to do it. Okay? And there's nothing in 76, as far as I'm aware, that forces PvP at any point in time. The Atom Shop, the vast majority of it is just cosmetic shit that you don't even need. The only thing that if you ever wanted to actually do it would be the Fallout First, I think, because it gives you like a tent to use for, and it just makes things more convenient. Yeah, and you get atoms for free a lot of the times too. Yeah, there's like a tent that if you do Fallout First, you get a tent and an item box and a holder that just makes the game more convenient if you want to. You don't have to use it. You can rough it, but it's not that bad. It's nothing about it you have to do it. Yeah, more scrap capacity, stuff like that. That sucks that I got hit for that. Yeah. Like, if you are cucumbered, you might have to drop some stuff and then go to your base and then, scrap the things you're wanting to scrap and redo your inventory. If you have Fallout First, you can just drop a tent that can do a lot of that stuff for you. Like, you could just drop the tent where you're at and go inside and dump all your loot and then go back out and fight. Or walk to a railway station, yeah. There's options that you have available to you. It just depends. You'll see as you play. But no, there's 76. You can just enjoy to your heart's content. There's nothing to be intimidated about it. Is inventory a problem? And my brother or my sister, depending. Inventory is always going to be a problem in every Fallout game you play. This is not something that you're going to ever get around, okay? That's just Fallout in general. So that, you're going to have to let that one go. The good old days. All right, there's my vegetable suit. Extras, yeah. 25 max HP, yeah. And I'd like to have that carry weight food, too, if I got it. Yeah. That's the fun part. You don't. I haven't seen that yet. I still need to watch that. People keep telling me I need to see it. Like a new season of Invincible coming too, isn't there? Or is it already out? Right now I can't get enough of that. Can't get enough of that freaking X-Men right now. I need more of that. Stat. It's like one of the few times that I'm like, man, I wish they just released the whole damn thing, Yeah, then the week wait, right, yeah. No, I'll hard save here in a second. Huh. This fire axe is more powerful and more lightweight than the death claw. Does more damage and it's the same speed. Guess we'll take it. Thank you, X-Star. I said your name right. I'm gonna hard save in just a second. Yes, that is yes. I could technically take power armor on this adventure if I wanted to. Look at all that. I should probably cure myself of Minats because I'm gonna run out here shortly. I think it's like. Ooh, look at the caps that I got. I think it's like 300. Hello. Yeah, I need fixing up. There's only 2 more episodes. Yeah, I kind of figured. It's good that they're gonna let it linger. That's why I'm like freaking hoping and hoping.
Got anything
that Disney lingers with Grand Admiral Thrawn as well. Now that people have seen a live-action version of that character, I hope that this maintains this, you know? I want this character to last. Give me some multiple movies, multiple series based around the conflicts with this guy. Be so good. Then have a grand finale. But not a one and done. I don't want a one and done.
That was it.
Ugh. All right, we're good. All right, am I forgetting anything? Okay, I got my car keys. I got my I got my wallet. All right, I got guns. I have got all my armor. Wait. We had other new armor that we were gonna process. Yeah, it ain't that cage armor. Yeah, I think it's... Take a look at this real quick. Weapons. Well, I'll probably go ahead and take that since staying alive is probably more important. Good. Now, increased radiation resistance, light and poison. Increased radiation resistance. Why the hell would you wear something that's poisoned? What does that mean? Poison? Oh, plus 25 poison resistance. That's why. Eh. Guess that's that. Okay, 50. All right. Now, last but least, Ada. We do anything nice for Ada here? We have probably nothing helping. Literally nothing. Hand drill, but we don't have anything though. A Gatling laser would be sick. Well, I think that's it. Let's go ahead and... How do I begin Far Harbor? I think it's something to do with... Story of the century now. I don't see the quest. Oh, Far From Home? Talk to Ellie. Who the heck is Ellie? This mesh chair. I mean, it's a Herman Miller, so yeah. It's supposed to help you with your back posture and stuff like that. Nice job, Marshall. Well, here he is. Drunken gnomes have been spotted all the way up in Far Harbor. I think I'm pretty. Chad, did I turn off the stove?
We got a new case while you and Nick were out. Ready to put on the detective hat?
Tell me more.
Our client is a fisherman who lives on the edge of the Commonwealth. Kenji Nakano.
Nakano? Huh. That name takes me back. My memory's a little fuzzy on the details, though.
Maybe if you bothered writing things down, Nick.
Can't do that. Wouldn't want to put you out of a job.
Huh. I'll remember that the next time you need me to console a hysterical client. Mr. Nakano didn't leave many details. Said he'd go over everything when you meet him. But if you want my guess, missing person case. Guy had a worried look a mile long.
I'll go check it out. Thanks, Ellie.
The Nakano residence is up in the northeast, near the coast. A small fishing house. He said that he and his wife will be waiting for you.
It's a long walk. That's how the hog cases always start.
Take Nick with you? Over Ada? Ada's like the best freaking thing I got for damage. Keeping Nick alive is gonna eat up all my damn stems, and as soon as he goes down, I ain't stemming him. He just goes back to here. I don't know how to keep Nick here though. Those are the core changes in the mod pack. That my companions die constantly. Once I go to Far Harbor, I can't leave, right? Nick has special dialogue. All right, here's my point. Let's say I take Nick to Far Harbor, right? And he goes down in a fight. And I ain't got no stems to help him out. You can always leave? Okay. Every single time that's happened to him, according to this mod that I'm playing, he goes back to his town because I abandoned him. And he's gone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, what's the purpose of it? The companion I've had that has been with me the entire time is freaking Ada. I mean, that's not, oh man, I don't want. That's not necessarily the true formula. There is good posture in general for everybody. But it, like you said, though, people have different bone sizes and muscle length. This is true, but there's still good posture for them as well. The idea is to not, everybody shouldn't slouch when they're gaming. You shouldn't be doing this. That's bad for your spine, bad for your neck. You also shouldn't be leaning, like putting an arch in your damn back every time you're playing a damn game either. It's putting strain on your spine and in your lower back. The idea for a chair like this is that it does that stupid, what's it called? The thing that presses something into your small of your back so that you're not doing that. So you can't do it. You know, like you want to lean back in this. The lumbar, yeah, thanks. That. So that you sit straight, your back up against the thing. I got my ass is tucked down into the chair, pushed back into it, so that my support system is angling myself to keep my back as straight as possible while I'm gaming. That's the general idea. It just depends on, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, formula. It's you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know, I want a cheesecake every day, but
We should
I want
head
bag
over
of
to the
Doritos.
Nakano residence when we can. Find out what their case is about.
I mean, it's just extra dialogue. Well, if I'll take him, but if he becomes a pain in the ass, he's out of
Be
there.
careful when you head over to the
Hey,
Nakano
Valentine.
residence.
Time to hit the
whole
road.
area is pretty isolated.
Let's head out. Well, all right.
I wonder what the story is between Mr. Nakano and Nick.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Sure, ask away.
It's just, with everything that's happened with you and your family, it's a whole hell of a lot to process. I wanted to make sure you're holding up all right.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Huh. You're a tougher nut than I thought. Tougher than I was. Took me a long damn time to get a feel for this place. Thank goodness I found Diamond City. It's got its flaws, sure, but it beats the hell out of anywhere else in the Commonwealth. Of course, when I took up there back when, people were just as scared of the Institute as they are now. Maybe more. The massacre of the CPG was still pretty fresh in people's minds at that point. And folks were still losing sleep over the broken mask. Plenty of people assumed I was just a saboteur, moving in to melt down the reactor or poison the drinking water. But at the time, they couldn't exactly turn me away.
Why'd they let you in?
Because I'd rescued the mayor's daughter. Gal of about 15. Pride and joy of the mayor back then. Man by the name of Henry Roberts. The young Miss Roberts decided she'd run off with some caravan hand she'd known for an evening. Turns out the guy was part of a gang of kidnappers. I didn't even know who I was rescuing, just stumbled on a crying girl and 4 toughs. I took her home and the mayor dubbed me a hero, offered me a place in town. Lots of folks protested, said I was a spy, but he wouldn't have it. Taking up in the city was tricky at first, but I never tried to hide what I was, and people seemed to warm to that.
Was it hard settling in?
Well, they sure didn't make it easy. I started off doing the jobs no one else wanted. I got more banged up being Diamond City's handyman than I ever did living out in the ruins. But I guess folks never forgot I rescued the mayor's daughter, so they started coming to me when people went missing. Wife runs off with a new paramour and takes the rent money with her. Talk to the synth. An upset father decides moving him and the kids to Good Neighbor in the dead of night's not the worst damn idea since the bomb. Go get Nick. After a while, the jobs got so backed up, they didn't even ask me to do the handyman stuff anymore. Hell, I was so happy to do it, it was months before I started charging anyone. I never stopped being Nick the synth, but it was Nick the detective folks came to see. It was about then that things finally started feeling normal. It took me a long time to realize that home is where you make it. And with some time and effort, this place can be home for you, too. That's a long story, but I hope it helps. Want to get moving?
Sure. Yeah. All right. Did we ask him about this? Nope. Just kind of, just kind of happened.
Nakano seemed like a good sort.
It's the way it goes, you know. It's the way it goes. Way it goes. Friendos.
Inside, you got,
Now it's nighttime. It's crying out loud. Where the hell are we going anyway? What's this? Bar Harbor. Holy nuts! That's way to frick up there! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose Nick before I even get there. Susie engages in combat with something.
Talk to people I don't know.
I don't care. I'm not trying to talk to you. Go on.
My friends say outside is smell, but you don't smell at all.
You do, though.
Nothing to see here.
What?
Hey.
The hell? There's like a Chinese radio broadcast right here?
You say the word, I'll take a crack at that terminal for you.
Somebody's panicking.
Myrna.
Oh, no. You're not allowed to shop here. No Sims.
Good to see you too, Myrna. And I'm not the one shopping here. My friend is.
Fine. As long as the synth doesn't touch anything, we can do business.
Not now.
I'm good.
Fine. Leave.
I don't know. I literally no idea where it's coming from. It's alright. We'll just leave it there. Alright.
Look, Scab, I ain't buying anything.
I'll probably go back to the base, the Hangman's Alley, and sleep. Start the day off and try to get there nice and clear. Yeah, it's survival mode. It's on Life is on Ruins game mode as well, so it's like stupid hard. It's a part of the mod. Everything about this game is to make the game more challenging. So like wherever you go, you know, it's going to be tough. It's been tough. So, but it's great. It's been a great run. Chats have been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. It's been a great time. Yeah, probably D-Juice. Now,
Feral ghouls like to hide in the dark. Makes night patrol real frightening.
I do gotta go to the restroom, and then I'm gonna make me a boba, and then I'm gonna come back. Gosh dang it, where's my house at? I still freaking lose this all the time. There it is.
Anybody need help with anything?
Stop standing around. Get to work. Get to work. They're not full, are they? No. Okay. Just a second. Use the restroom. You watch this stuff. I'll be right back, okay? Here we go. Be right back. Starfield. Do I think it's worth it? I still haven't fixed
For me,
that.
yes. A million times yes. It is exactly what I thought it was going to be. Fallout style, Skyrim style, with a space setting. Okay? Their landing is a cutscene. You phase into your ship from, like, if you go to the landing thing, you press a button and you phase up into your ship, so there's no, like, actual animation of climbing into your ship. But those are, like, possibly two negatives. You land on a planet. You are in a square that has a limitation, okay? But you can land anywhere on those planets, and it populates what's there every single time. Outside of those few things that I think some people would find some minor gripes with, everything else about this is fantastic. Minor bugs here and there with some NPC clipping, but so far the combat and everything else about this, the story and the exploration aspect of the ship customization, fantastic. 10 out of 10 would buy this instantly.
Pulls out a gun. Oh no.
What are you doing?
About to go off.
What are you
Really,
doing?
Jesse?
What are you
You're
doing?
getting blown away.
What?
You're getting blown away.
Okay.
Get out of here. Get out of here. He's probably gone. Just saw Gassy blow Burke live on stream. Insane. Wow.
We got a graveyard. A letter.
You have broken the pirate code. Prepare to suffer the consequences.
What's going off, Bert? Bert?
I scratched my nose, and so you clipped that. Oh, shit. I am Eastern Standard Time. I thought I had... I got completely... Well, wait, yeah, that needs to be a way bigger celebration. Okay. Still there, I take it? You still hear it? Hello? Hello? Yeah? You played Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and you enjoyed the ship combat. That's what this is. No man! No man! You don't get to get out and walk around on the ship or get out and jump on other ships and board them. You don't get none of that. None of the Assassin's Creed part of Black Flag. Just the ship. Think World of Warships, where you're the ship and you're shooting your guns out, but a little bit more arcadey with this, because it's got more goofy stuff to it, like hull armor. You put spikes on it. You put different cosmetics, you put mortars on here and rockets and all kinds of crazy shit on this thing.
It is sail around. You even loot off islands by doing a tiny little mini game from the ship. That's the game.
I'm assuming so as well.
All right, let's go. Get us out of here.
Alrighty.
See, Chad, that's what I'm talking about. That's why this game I keep coming back to it because of that cool ass shit right there. There's no game that has this experience. Not a single one. Oh.
Buck?
It sure is an experience.
It sure is. Not a single game.
Another game.
Payday 2, how is it? Well, it's better than the beta. You know, it's Payday, so expect the same. If you have random people, you're going in hot. Stealth is not even really an option. You're gonna go in hot, guns blazing. If you got friends, the stealth part of this is a blast. Sneaking around and trying to do the mission without alerting anybody is a lot of fun. But once you trigger the alarm, it's literally AI zombies charging at you with guns, and it's just horde until you either die or get out with as much money as you can. That's it. So the maps are amazing. They're a lot better, I think, than Payday 2. They're much more detailed, a lot more interesting aspects to them. So, you know, if you liked Payday 2, why wouldn't you like Payday 3? I'm not even a big fan of these kind of games, and I enjoy this. Please grab that. Oh my gosh! Oh no! What the frick? Why did it not grab there? Oh my gosh, I think I'm going straight down. Oh my lord, it's not moving. It ain't moving. It ain't moving. What was that? Why? Why was I just launched? We're completely surrounded. Did I just shoot one of my own guys? The next leg of the journey is coming up. We're going to the mines of Moria. It'll be fine, though. Yeah, we're definitely going to do this again. I'm sure we might lose one or two hobbits at best, but the vast majority of us will make it, so don't worry. It's going to be great. It's going to be fun and exciting. Y'all will be just fine. Put it on your calendar. My birthday, July 7th, is my birthday. We are doing part 2 of the Great Hobbit Run in a little game called Middle-earth Online. You get this game on Steam, and it's completely free. So you'll make a level 1 Hobbit with me and the rest of the community. We're going to meet at Bilbo's house, and we're going to go all the way to Mount Doom and throw ourselves into the volcano. We're going to recreate Frodo's historic run off to frickin' Mount Doom. We're going to do it. Level 1 hobbits. And those who make it, make it. Those who don't, well, we'll remember you. July 7th. Okay. Lord of the Rings Online is what it's called. You're my bad. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. I'm also in. All right. We got to survive. Get there. We got to go past Isengard. Last time we did pretty good. We'll try to have breaks so that people can catch up, in between moments. Yeah. freaking great. Leveling up allowed. I prefer everyone just be level 1. It'd be great, you know? But I'm not going to exclude you if you're higher level. I know, wouldn't that be awesome, Toast? Alright, we're ready. Alright, Nick. Let's get underway. Shall we begin? This is me walking music. New quest. New adventure. Holy shit! No, Nick! 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 Going this way. Holy crap, I forgot how big the gun was on this. This thing's got like a all up in your face grizzle. Chat is forcing me to take Nick for Far Harbor. But as soon as his ass drops, he's at it! If he don't stick around. He goes, well, Nick went back to Diamond City. Then I'm gonna be like, well, screw him. I ain't giving him no stems. Those things are precious.
Because Nick, this is Far Harbor is Nick Valentine's storyline or something. He needs stems apparently because stems help his organic. He doesn't look organic though. I don't know. Should be robot repair kits. Synth is supposed to be like organic robots. Like Blade Runner stuff, you know? But he definitely looks like a Rubik. I use the Samsung 23 Ultra. Maybe don't go. Why is this area constantly at war? Who are they fighting? Why are the Minutemen out here?
Hey, General.
Hey, how's it going? Well, is this supposed to be an outpost or something? Say this would be a decent spot to like build a base right here. Don't think they is though. Oh yeah, good times. I'll take that, thank you. Oh yes, some psycho. Hack 'em. I've debated going up to the 24 Ultra. We gotta go. No. Nah, let's get out of here, Nick. Ain't worth it, Nick. Let's go. Holy! Gosh damn it! Nick! Nick, why aren't you like Ada? Ada leaves when I leave. Why do you keep pushing? Shit, I'm already having problems with this guy. Where the hell is he? You gotta be shitting me. Nope.
What's that?
I ain't putting up with that. I got stim packs. They're already a problem. He's gonna eat them up, or he's just gonna leave, and so he can leave. Ada it is. You could put him into a freaking power suit. Yep, see, he's gone. You know who doesn't abandon me? Ada. Ada doesn't abandon me. You could sprint a little bit, but then you get tired. The release high-res update? I don't think for PC? High-res update on PC has been out for ages, so it should be just fine. The thing that we got was like a patch. High-res update shouldn't break anything. It's just the updated textures. It's old.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hey, how's it going? Ada! Come on, we're leaving.
Hey, Ada.
You're
Would you like me to go with you?
the barber? Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Hit the road.
Wonderful. I look forward to traveling with you.
Not many people would offer help to strangers.
Yeah. All right, come on, let's go, Ada. Heck, Nick Valentine. Heck 'em. 76 is a good game for me. You haven't tried it in ages. It's freaking fantastic. Or at least, in my opinion. Hey, did you see that Mufasa trailer? I don't know. I still haven't seen the live action Lion King. I don't know why I never watched it. I love Lion King. Lion King's one of my favorite movies of all time. But I was under the impression that did Lion King do financially well? I thought it didn't, but oh crap! I guess it maybe did. I guess I was surprised that they're making a live-action Mufasa. Basically, it's supposed to be about the origins of Mufasa and Scar, you know? I mean, it's going to be predictable as hell, but, you know, if it's got a good story, I don't mind predictability, you know? I don't need to be, like, wowed every time. As long as the story flows good and it's fun, I don't mind predictability. I guess that's possible. Take-Two came out, Alan, and said that even though the studio behind Kerbal Space Program 2 got closed, Kerbal Space Program is still getting support. Which is good news because Kerbal Space Program 2 is finding its stride now. Something's thudding. Whoa. Come on, Ada, let's get out of here.
Careful, sir.
Yeah. Let's just get out of here. Come on. Yeah, I hope Acolyte's pretty good. We'll see, though.
across this bridge up here. Whoa, 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 whoa! Nice face gun.
Charmer.
Jeez. All right, hold on. It's barely moving. Versus other times where it moves really fast after eating food, you know? Right. Oh, I would definitely. I mean, even though I'm kind of curious about Acolyte, it kind of gets like. I think there's just too much. Let's just stick in the Mandalorian timeline. Do that. Stay there. Grand Admiral Thrawn showing up. That all is very interesting. Keeps Ahsoka. Stay right there. That's where I think I'd like for Disney Star Wars to be for right now. That's fascinating. I enjoy that time period. Yeah. I think Ahsoka is kind of like a prequel to Heir to the Empire. So yeah, it was good in the sense like it's just setting something else bigger up, you know? But it had some good moments in it. Especially if people are not familiar with the character of Ahsoka, and you know, you have more connection to it if you watch Clone Wars and then you watched Rebels. You would understand every callback and stuff. I mean, being that they're animation, there's still some goofy stuff to it. At the end of the day, you could, if you didn't want to watch those, you could just watch a recap. They got them on YouTube, like recap videos of Clone Wars and Rebels before you watch Ahsoka. So you can kind of get a grasp of the character. But at the same time, if you go in like that, like Ahsoka won't mean much to you, you know? Like, she's not like a... She's a character that grew on people as you watched her, and then by the end of Clone Wars, you freaking love her as a character. And then when you see her in Rebels, you're giddy because you get to see this character back, and the conflict between her and her master when it ultimately happens. But if your first time seeing Ahsoka is like in the show Ahsoka, then it doesn't hit as hard, you know. You miss that really great moments in that stuff. Not to mention Grand Admiral Thrawn, which is like the coolest freaking character for Star Wars in years. As a villain, he just is fantastic. A fantastic, well thought out villain. So, yeah, that's the hope, is that Star Wars in general focuses on Thrawn for a while. I wonder how the Slog is doing. Go visit them. Oh, yeah. I wish they would have done Heir to the Empire as a 3-part mega movie. But I guess they were like, well, you know, Luke, Mark Hamill's old now, so we got to explain why there hasn't been anything for 30 years. But they didn't really need to. Could have just jumped straight into Heir to the Empire, you know? Be kind of cool. Dude, I don't even want them to follow the extended universe. There's a lot of extended universe I don't care for. Heir to the Empire is like one of the only real things that I think is fantastic. But I don't like the Vaughn at all. And if you're a Vaughn fan, that's great. Glad you are, but I hated the Vaughn. Couldn't stand them. This is like my settlement away from home, you know, the second main settlement to the east. Yes. And they're doing great here. Look at this.
Ain't you a looker?
Hi, how are you?
The Slog might not look like much. Surprise.
I didn't read all the series, Bonds of Steel. If you're required, if it's required for me to like the Vaughn based on reading the entire series, then I read some of the books. I just don't like. It happens, you know. Sometimes you just don't. It doesn't hit. You know what I'm saying? I just never got into the idea of they're an intergalactic attack force that comes from another galaxy. They're immune to the Force, and they're all organic and all this shit. And it's like, man, just never got into that idea. Maybe it'd be different in a live action. I don't know. You know, it's not like I'm gonna be like, I'm not watching if they bring the Vaughn. I just never got into them. A lot of other crazy stuff, you know, like that whole storyline of the Emperor like jumping into clones and stuff, and it's like, you know, it's like he died. He got defeated. Move on. We can find a different Emperor. We can find different stuff. So many other good ideas that they could have done. You know. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. I mean, hell, man, there's stuff in 40K I don't like all the time, you know? I just don't like the Vaughn. But maybe they would do a good job with it. I don't know. We'll see. I think Ahsoka was fun. It was fun, yeah. I thought it was a fun show. Well, it's context, Inquisitor. Like, 40K is a much more extreme universe than Star Wars is. Star Wars, I feel like it is best when they try to be more grounded. Don't explain the Force. We don't need to know what it is. Just that it is, you know? That's all that's necessary. Oh, I freaking love the Fallout show, man. It was freaking phenomenally good. I think 4 is a good starting point, multi. Maybe someday I'll try to force myself to read all those books. For the Star Wars Vaughn legacy. But right now I'm too much into Warhammer 40K's. I started Jagadiah Khan book. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh look. Ada! Oh! Yeah. Horus Heresy is pretty damn long. 60 plus books plus. Damn it. I'm pretty sure that's like a breeding ground, like a mating ground or something. Because those things are always there. It's always right there by that bus. Right there. No, I listen to Audible. I have it read to me. Reading books is just not my thing. I do Audible. I mean, I still think people, if you're gonna ask them where you should start for 40K, I start with book 1 of the Horus Heresy. Pretty sure the Mando movie is all about Heir to the Empire. I really, 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 really hope that it's not a one and done, you know? Thrawn deserves way better than just a single movie.
So dead.
Really? I didn't do nothing to you? What the frick?
Hell yeah.
Wow, that's good. Come on. Huh.
Oh, crap. Well, I was hoping to loot this. But I don't think so. I ain't got nothing to fight that stupid, Oh, come on. Yeah, Heir to the Empire was in the 90s. Well, that's the end of my stuff there. Well, the funny thing is, they don't even have to use Snoke. Now that they've established that the Emperor survived, they could just have Thrawn talk to the Emperor. Technically speaking, they could do that. Probably just do a hologram of him. Hey, I'm at that town. Yeah, right here, Coastal Cottage. Look at this. Hey, they're not doing too bad. 6 people. That's a problem. That's a problem. Everybody, we got a problem. Ring the book. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Yeah, dude. They did Thrawn good in Ahsoka. He was brutal. Wow, it died. What the hell? Oh, the Brotherhood is here. Nope, never mind. What the frick? Hey, Fink. Why is it always power armor? These guys always have some crazy power armor. Gunners. Oh, well. Going good, Mr. Fink. It does make the game hard, yeah. Those gunners are going to be absolutely brutal. If I can get that. Oh my gosh. Tell me that death claw can't kill that. Don't you touch me! Ooh, I leveled up from that. That's good. Still can't do that, so. I don't even have Science 1 unlocked yet. Are they still on this? Yeah. Yeah, you can get these on Amazon any day. Any freaking day, man. Oops. Hold on, let me, the build that we're doing is YOLO. Pretty much. Hoping for the best. Let's go before those other guys show up. Oh crap, I have to go that way. Is that the Minutemen flag? Appreciate it, Tipper. Oh my, what the heck? What the frick? Oh my lord. They're trying to start another fight with another one. Grass is freaking out. Now, is that the Minutemen? No, that's the Gunners. They killed that, and then they got into a fight with those guys. Who are those guys? Oh, I just unlocked a bookstore. Hey, don't yell at me. Oh no, World War II happened in the Fallout universe. It's just that the Cold War went differently. Wait, what? Wait a second, why is that off screen now?
Picking up something. Resistance is futile.
Hey look, they're helping us. It just stands there, it don't care. Oh, it's coming. Oh my Lord, have mercy. That is a lot of them. All right, we're good. I ain't going down there.
Damn it! Come in! I know you're listening on the other end. Where is she? Where is my daughter?
Kenji, please. You've been at this for hours. Stop. You need sleep.
She's out there, Ray. Someone has her. It could be raiders, or gunners, or God knows what else. What? Who are you? I'm sorry, but we don't have time for visitors or caravans or wherever you're from.
I'm with Valentine's Detective Agency. You asked for help?
Oh, thank God. You have to get working right away.
So, what's the story with you and Nick?
That is not important right now. You have to help me find my daughter.
I'm here to help.
Whoops.
Tell me what happened.
It's all thanks to this damn radio.
Our daughter Kasumi likes to fix things. The radio was her latest project.
Until she made contact with some kidnapper who lured her away from us.
Or maybe she left on her own. She's not a child anymore. Our daughter is 19. She knows how to survive, and she's capable. I think maybe she left because she wanted her own life.
No. She would have told us where she was going. She would have said something. I know my daughter is in danger. I can feel it. Find her, please.
Okay.
I'll find her. Don't you worry.
Thank you. Her room is upstairs, if that helps. And if you had any more questions about her, just ask.
Project log? Radio. Correction? Working radio. I'll finally get some news outside this house. My handle is going to be... let's go with... Ohm's Law. That should confuse the creeps. And if someone actually gets the reference, then we'll at least have circuitry in common. Project log, dreams. Recording what I can remember when I wake up. I keep having the same one. I'm in a white room. People are talking about me like I'm not there, or maybe they just don't care. And then there's this, I don't know, jolt, like a spark of electricity to the back of my head, and then everyone turns to look at me. God, I hope I don't have it again tonight. Project log, lamp. Yep, it's a lamp. Filament plus power equals light. I swear, sometimes I think my parents break these things just to keep me busy.
Okay, well, you obviously didn't take the time to, like, fix everything. We got a shitter on the fritz here. Got shit broken everywhere. Not that good at fixing things, I see. That's everything.
Project log, kitchen mixer. The circuits are still good, but all the mechanical parts are rusted through. Maybe I can...
All right, everyone. I'll be back in a few days. Was there anything else we needed from the city?
Wait, you're going now? No! Wait, Dad, I could come with you.
It is better if I go alone, Kasumi. Do not worry. I have your list.
You don't know what half that list is, Dad. I can help you. Really, I'll be...
I said no. I'm sorry. You're safe here, okay? Just stay put for me.
Okay.
I know you're disappointed, but I won't be long. I love you.
I love you too, Dad. Project Vlog, Radiation King Television. Mom says these things actually used to broadcast pictures and sounds back before the war. She also mentioned that some of the ruins of the television studios are still around if you head to the city. Of course, she wasn't too happy when I asked if we could make a trip out there. I'm getting off track. I managed to repair the vacuum tube and got the power working again, but, well, it's not like there's any working signal for this thing to receive. I'm just going to start stripping this thing for parts moving forward.
I don't know if I remember anything about Far Harbor.
Hello? Testing? Project Log. Holotape player. Managed to strip out the parts from this thing and make something that's easier to move around. Granddad always said you need to make a record when you start something. You know, in case you have to go back to it. So, I guess I'm going to start doing that. Maybe I should start with an inventory of all the parts I found?
Kasumi, your father needs help with the boat.
I'll be right there. Oh, damn. Was I recording that?
What a nice young lady.
Mrs. Nakano.
I suppose you have questions about my daughter.
You and your husband don't seem to agree about why your daughter left.
We both want to find her. The world out there isn't a place where you want to be alone. But Kenji still sees her swaddled in diapers. He doesn't see a young woman with her own decisions to make. Maybe because it's more frightening. She wasn't tricked into leaving without telling us. That was her choice. She didn't want us to follow. Why?
Tell me more about this radio your daughter was working on.
I remember Kasumi was very excited about it. I figured she was secretly trying to make contact with Diamond City or another settlement. We're pretty isolated out here. She only has us for company, and Kenji can be overprotective.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to know more about Kasumi. Like, shine a light on where she's gone.
My daughter is strong, focused, careful. That's how I know she's still alive. But why would she leave without telling us? Maybe we... No, never mind. I don't want to waste your time.
Every detail is important, Mrs. Nakano. Don't hold back.
No, it's nothing. I don't want to distract you, Detective.
Nothing else right now.
We can keep traveling as much as you want. I don't require sleep or food in order to survive.
Mr. Nakano.
Did you have questions? About my daughter?
Why did your daughter really leave? Your wife says she left on her own, but you said it was kidnappers.
I know it was kidnappers. Kasumi is a smart girl, but she doesn't know how horrible people can be. Not like me and Ray. Why would she just leave her family with no explanation? Someone tricked her. Got her to leave the safety of home. Every minute we aren't looking for my daughter, her life is in jeopardy.
Tell me more about this radio she was fixing.
I've tried to get that damn thing to work over and over again, but there's nothing. I thought she just wanted to strip it for parts or build a toaster out of it, or something, like she usually does. Someone made contact with her, and then they took her. God, what kind of twisted psychopath has my daughter?
Anything more you can tell me about Kasumi? The smallest detail could be important.
I don't know what more to say. She's my little girl, and she doesn't know how dangerous this world is. I never should have let her grandfather teach her how to fix these machines.
Her grandfather? He taught her how to fix the radio?
Ever since she was old enough to walk, yes. Her grandfather had an ear for machines. Kasumi picked up the knack. He passed away recently. He used to scavenge the ruins in the south for parts. I kept telling him he was getting too old.
No more questions right now.
Work quickly, Detective.
Well,
nothing but static.
isn't that... I'm still investigating the residents. He's got a boat. This is the family's parents' room. Chat, if you were a teenager, where would you stash your secret recordings at? Hold on. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, now I'm gonna play a game like this. All right. Where do you think it would be? Yeah, we're going back to 76. When we get done with Fallout 4, 76 is right after
That big update coming. Nah, I'm just kidding. I was just being a goof. Oh. All right, now where in the hell? There's something I'm missing here. Something I'm missing. I looked under the bed. I didn't see anything. Yeah. Where the heck is this kid? Or at the very least. Find the residents. Wow. Behind the painting. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Can't activate any of those paintings. What the hell? Okay, give me a hand. It's outside? You freaking kidding? Jeez, it took you long enough.
You mean the place I was at has it? What the frick? So I was close. It's in another building. That's crazy. When they say residence, you think their house, you know? There's another, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that he's holding his head because the key was there the whole time. That's not why. Put my head down because of the ominous shadow that is descending upon me right now. Because I know what that is. Well, let's just get it over with. Oh, it was Ada. Oh, thank goodness.
Project log? Myself. I never really thought about who or what I am, but God. Where do I start? The radio. I was right about the range. I managed to get a signal, a strong signal from up north. There's a group of people up there. They say they're all synthetic people, made by the Institute. They're trying to build a place for their kind, where they can be themselves and be accepted for what they are alongside human beings. It sounds wonderful, but then they started asking about me, and some questions came up. Questions I don't have answers to. I mean, I've always felt off, like I'm not really supposed to be here, but then there are things in my childhood I can't remember, and I've been having strange dreams. I'm going to go to meet these synths. I have to know the truth about myself. They've told me to sail up north to a town called Far Harbor. I can make my way to them from there.
Okay. This area is how do these people survive? So many damn death claws live in this area.
Have you finished your investigation? Did you find anything?
I think I know where Kasumi went. A place called Far Harbor.
She went that far up north? God, that explains why she took the boat. There's no time to waste. You have to go after her.
Wait, did you find out why she left, Detective? Who she was speaking to?
What does it matter?
Because I know my daughter, and if she didn't tell us where she went, then she had a reason. Don't you want to know if she wants to be found?
You're right, Detective. Did you find any clue to why Kasumi left home?
I need to ask you an important question. Are you sure your daughter is human?
What kind of question is that? Why are you asking?
Your daughter made contact with a group of synths. She thinks she's one of them.
What? That's crazy.
She's not a synth. She's our daughter. We raised her. I gave birth to her. She's flesh and blood, not a synthetic.
Are you sure she's human, Mrs. Nakano?
Yes, I know my daughter, and she hasn't changed. She's not some replacement.
This is what I was afraid of. Someone twisting my daughter's mind. You have to get to Far Harbor. Take my ship on the dock. It has a guidance system, a final gift from my father, and it's built for distance.
What can I expect out there, Kenji?
I only made the trip to Far Harbor once, when I was a boy. All I remember is that my father did not want to stay long. Something about the air being bad.
I'll get to the bottom of this, Kenji.
Thank you. I know you haven't asked for a payment, and we can't offer much. But here, please take it. I insist. For expenses, if nothing else.
Okay, girl. Child of Heart, tell the Brotherhood about the synth refuge. Ooh. I don't know, Chad. I don't know about these synths, man. I don't know. Maybe I should tell the Brotherhood. Yeah, people constantly say, take Nick Valentine for Far Harbor. Take Nick Valentine. Bert, get out, take Nick. Take Nick, Bert. You see, what we got here is a war. And I expect my soldiers in war to fight. And Nick Valentine is a big old baby. I like to have by my side a lean, mean, killing machine. And it's called Ada. Ada is outfitted out with the latest technology of single thrusters, heavy titanium armor, a claw to crush your skull, and let's not forget the laser gun. But you might be thinking that's the best I got. Oh, hell no. She comes equipped with the latest and greatest in face cannons. She's got a face gun to die for. So now, we'll not be taking some lame-o synth to my battlegrounds. Taking my lean, mean killing machine. And that's that.
lost? This is Far Harbor. We don't get many visitors around here.
Mainlanders always think they know better. We don't need no freeloaders or more help, Mainlander. So you can get back in your boat and leave.
Alan, this isn't your dock. It belongs to the whole town. And that means strangers are welcome. Sorry, you've caught us during a difficult time. But Alan's got a point. Not all visitors have good intentions. So, what's your business here?
I sometimes use beard oil. Not all the time, though. Very rarely. Maybe for special occasions or something.
What is this place?
Well, in ancient times, this used to be a tourist town. My people have lived here and on the island for generations. But now everyone's crowded onto the docks, just trying to survive another day. We have more than our fair share of problems. You aren't here to add to them, are you?
I need information about a synth refuge on this island.
Ah, another Commonwealth traveler looking for Acadia, then.
Damn it. Mariners ain't coming.
Something's coming through the fog! You, help us defend the town, and I'll answer any questions you have. Take a post at the top of the wall, near the main gate. The hull never lets us down. Now follow me! Careful on the hull, stranger. Don't fall off!
I just got here, now I gotta
Might not
fight.
be able to rescue you in time.
Man the hull! Something's out there.
You sure you saw something?
This ain't a drill. Eyes peeled, everyone.
The gate. Open the gate! I've got wounded out here.
There's no time. Look to the fog. They're coming.
Gulpers! Oh, God! Defend yourselves!
Man, it reminds me of Hunters in Resident Evil.
Fog's spitting out now.
Ada's beating so much ass. That it?
Avery.
Your help won't be forgotten.
It's over.
No. Eyes on the fog. Something's coming.
Angler!
Jeez.
Captain.
And now you see what we're up against. The fog and the creatures it spits out have taken the whole island from my people. But for your help when we needed it, you deserve this.
What's the fog?
Where to begin? The fog's radioactive, right? But there are pockets of it, the deep fog, that are hard fallout. And as deadly as that is, that's only part of the problem. Things live in the fog, thrive. You think what attacked the harbor's bad? Oh, there's far worse further inland.
You've lost the whole island?
Oh, the fog's been here forever. There are good years when it recedes and the island's almost normal. Then there are times when it spreads all over. People have to cling to any patch of land free of the fog. For the past, 8 years or so, it's been getting as bad as it's ever been. Now, Far Harbor's one of the only places left that's safe.
If you managed to survive despite all that, it must be tough.
Ornery, more like.
I'm done cowering behind your damn hull, Avery. Time you let me deal with the real problem. With the right people and my guns, I can end those Children of Adam cultists for good.
The fog's been here forever. The children didn't make it.
Before the Rat Eaters came, the fog was under control. They come, and it all goes wrong. It's time we do something.
No need to burden the stranger with all this nonsense.
Ah, the children.
What's the deal with the Children of Adam?
They're religious folk. Worship the power of Adam, which is radiation, I guess. If you want details, you'd have to find and ask them. We used to have a peace with them until a certain hothead menace named Alan Lee...
Now that's enough. That preacher came into the harbor saying that it was Adam's will that we lost our land. That it was Adam's goddamn will that we lost so many friends and family. And that the Atom would wipe this whole place clean of us.
If it were up to me, you'd hang for what you did to that preacher, Alan.
What did he do to the preacher?
Alan pulled a gun on him. He claims the preacher reached for his. We don't have police, or really any law. Just custom and popular sentiment. And after everything the preacher said, it was abundantly clear doing anything to Alan would have made matters worse.
Have the children made the fog worse?
Absolutely not. There's not one bit of evidence.
Back in D.C., they were downright peaceful.
Geiger counters don't lie, Avery. Fog's gotten more lethal year over year. And now the fog's covering the whole island. But only after the children came.
You know as well as I do that's happened before. Sure, people have theories the children are involved, but no one, and I mean no one, has proof.
Can we get back to business?
Sorry for all that. You're headed for Acadia, right? Getting there will be dangerous. You'll need a guide. Old Longfellow. No one knows the fog like him. But, word of warning, he's a bit of an acquired taste.
What's Old Longfellow's story?
He's the best hunter on the island. Fearless. Some say crazy. If someone needs to get to Acadia, he's the only one that'll do it. But people around here are known for being stubborn, willful, and other, less flattering things. But Longfellow's got a reputation even among us.
What can you tell me about Acadia?
Ask Longfellow. He's the only one that's been there.
Thanks for the info.
Best place to look for Longfellow's at the bar. The last plank. And, please, lend a hand around town if you're able. Even if it's slapped away. People like the Mariner and Cassie and others need help. And let me say something you might not hear again. Thank you.
Yeah. What a nice lady. I don't know, I kind of like this Alan Lee guy. Those cultists have been nothing but violent people since I came around here.
The hull needs mending. You know, it just don't build itself. I need proper wood, steel, nails, the like.
Nobody asked you to cobble together that stupid wall. You want yourself commodities? You know how to get them. Caps.
That stupid wall is the only thing that kept you stowaways alive. That and the mainlander.
Mainlander? Huh. What kept us safe was Harborman and the firepower I sold them. Want supplies? Tell you what. Apply that big old brain of yours to dealing with the real threat. Those Children of Adam whack jobs.
Haven't you fouled up things enough, Alan? And now you mean to make it worse?
They're still alive, aren't they? Figure I got a whole lot more work to do.
No deal. But this isn't the last of it.
Sure the hell looks like it to me.
Wow.
Alan. Huh. The mainlander. Great. Fire your gun a few times and you think you're some sort of hero? This is our fight. Our island. Not yours.
Don't you want a helping hand?
Hell no. Once you start leaning on people, soon you can't walk no good on your own. What happens next time when you ain't here, huh? Or the next? Either us harbormen survive on our own terms, or we take the long walk together. So if you're here to buy some ordnance, do your business. Otherwise, take the first boat out of here, before the children of Adam or worse get you.
What's your problem with the children of Adam?
We should have gunned those bastards down the moment they set foot here. Instead, we let them in. All in secret from wherever they're holed up. They've been feeding the fog. Getting it stronger. Strong enough to push us all out of our homesteads. Further and further until it's a wonder we're not all drowned in the ocean.
You have any proof that they've fed the fog?
Proof? We wait for that and we might as well pull the trigger ourselves. Look, my daddy's time, the fog was a nuisance. Something you avoided. Now every day it gets stronger. It's like the fires of hell out there. Because of the children.
I'm not sure.
Make up your mind and come back.
Mariner.
The hull took a battering, to be sure. She wouldn't be standing at all if it weren't for you. They call me the Mariner. Shipwright, handyman. The only one keeping the harbor afloat. Well, besides Captain Avery.
I have no memory of this. I don't remember if I ever did this DLC.
Why doesn't anyone help you?
Each harborman is the captain of his own ship. Worked fine for generations on the homesteads. Your land, your rules. But when the island pushed them onto my dock, one by one, the ungrateful bastards expect me to look after my land, even though they're squatting on it, like wretches.
If it's that bad, why put up with it?
I couldn't very well toss them back into the fog, could I? Bad luck, that. Surely their spirits would haunt me to my grave. And that's a fact.
A pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. I hope the island doesn't kill you quick. Or slow, for that matter. I don't suppose you'd be willing to lend a hand. In order to do proper repairs, I need tools. Specialized tools. And they won't be easy to come by. 450 caps if you can, though.
You've kept the walls together this long. Why do you need special tools now?
I want to build the hull up proper. Make it strong. And keep those blasted crabs out. Good.
All right.
Sign me up. I'll help.
Eagle's Cove Tannery. Tools are certain to be there. Now get.
Guns, ammo, and souvenirs. Get them while they're in stock.
Hey.
You're that mainlander who just got here.
Call me Homelander.
Better watch yourself, because this island sees and hears everything you do. I should know. I watched the island tear down the greatest family that ever set foot in Far Harbor. It's a tale of greed, blood, and vengeance.
What family are you talking about?
I was just about to explain. My family, the Daltons, was the pride of Far Harbor for generations, even back before the war. It was lumber and fishing that made the Daltons rich. But they got greedy, took too much from the island. The island's been getting revenge ever since, killing us off one by one. I'm the last Dalton still standing. Ah, but now our story takes an unexpected turn. A mysterious stranger comes to Far Harbor. Someone strong, someone capable. With the stranger's help, The last living Dalton finally has a chance to avenge her bloodline once and for all.
Hell yeah.
Let me guess. I'm the mysterious stranger who's gonna help you avenge your family.
Ah, you're a quick one. Good. You'll need your wits about you, because your part in the story is filled with danger. Now, on to the first chapter in our tale of vengeance. That would be the sad story of freckle-faced Petey. Petey was my cousin. He was a good lad, never caused trouble. He thought all those freckles brought him luck, but, well, not so much. He was out foraging at the National Park campground when the island sicked some feral ghouls on him. Island's a sneaky bastard when it wants to be. Anyway, he made it back to town, but died from his injuries that night. Of course, those ferals are still out there, waiting to kill the next poor fool who comes along. Damn shame.
Those ghouls are as good as dead.
Good, good. It's long past time those shamblers paid for what they did to Petey.
Damn right. Blood feud.
You're from the Commonwealth, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the island stopped taking revenge.
Oh, anything likes you.
Here, kitty.
Captain Avery said you can get me to Acadia.
Heard there was a scuffle out there. You get your hands dirty? I'm done leading people to their deaths in the fog. Last fella couldn't keep up. Didn't last 5 minutes.
Wait, there are settlements in this DLC? I didn't think you could do a settlement. Is the Fallout series made of Fallout 4? The Fallout series takes place 9 years after Fallout 4.
Some parents are worried about their runaway daughter. She went to Acadia, and I need to find her.
If someone's headed for Acadia, there's always a story. Yours worth dying over, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done a whole lot more for a whole lot less.
Clever with words, are you? I could get you to Acadia. But you've got to listen to me. Go where I say, when I say it. Still won't be easy. You stock up on your necessities, Rad X and the like. And then the real work can begin.
Should I make any other preparations?
Ammo, stim packs, maybe a rocket or three. Worse than Myra lurks out there.
Let's go, Longfellow.
Follow me.
Hold on. I have to pee. Gotta use a rest rooney. Give me just a second roonies.
Man, she's been hitting the pipe.
Everyone! Everyone!
We're trying to have a conversation here.
Shut your mouths! Open your damned ears! So the fogs are coming for us all, and I can't see any better way of greeting it than to have another round. On the house!
Yeah!
Time to party!
Here's some Mitch!
Mitch!
Hell yeah.
Mainlander, today's your lucky day. Free beer for ya! Ha ha!
Thanks for the free drink.
Look at you with all your mainland niceties. So, drink up. You stay here over long and the fog will claim you. Might as well meet her with a belly full of fire, eh?
No thanks.
You're lost.
All right. Boom, 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 boom.
Head out of town. Acadia is above the fog line on the mountain. It's a bit of a hike. You might want to take this for the road. Face foul to see, but it'll help.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is Far Harbor.
We need to move through the old mountain trail for a river. The fog ain't like nothing.
Oh, crap. I didn't freaking sleep.
Than you've seen in the comics.
Yeah, I should probably sleep right now.
That's some firepower. Your damn cat knocked something over. Again.
Ah, Tink didn't mean anything by it, Mitch.
I swear.
Mitch.
You want me to work
You
in
look
this
like you
flea-ridden
need a
bar of
nice
yours?
cold vim.
You watch your tongue.
I'd like to rent a room.
It's up the stairs.
Oh, come on. Thank goodness. I'll catch up with him later. Be mindful of this stuff? What do you mean, like things that'll murder me?
Fortify your gut against the fog. With whiskey. Ha ha!
I got some Rat X. Oh, they're gonna cook and eat that. Damn, I used to have my radiation suit. I lost it.
Don't
Shit.
let the island catch you off guard. Buy my guns.
Thank you, man.
Tracks. Fresh ones. Trappers ahead. When the bullets start flying, find cover. Keep your head down if you want to live.
And the radiation in this is gonna beat my ass. Yeah, I left I have a hazmat suit, but I think I dropped it somewhere.
stick to this and we'll make it to Acadia. Game trails crisscross the road, so don't be surprised if we got local wildlife to deal with.
Yeah, these rats suck.
Fresh. You like them puppies? We grow everything extra mean on the island. Still got a ways to go. Stick to the deep fog, lest we steer clear. But you never know. When I was a young lad, no higher than you and me, the whole island was covered in fog. The fog eventually rolled back. Equally so. But they got comfortable. Started taking things for granted. Folk got short memories. All this happened before.
Old man says this has all happened before.
There's someone or something else here. Found you! Look sharp! I'll be drinking a toast to your corpse.
Oh my gosh, this thing's almost one-shotted me. Jeez.
Gulper's got a fondness for fresh water. A small gulper, like the ones in these parts, is a fair challenge. Now the big ones, they can grow 2-3 times the size of a man. Good thing you don't see too many of them. Time for a drink.
And now ain't time for a drink, old man. Jeez.
Hold there. Stringing one more soul to their damnation, old man?
Well, what have we here? Another rad worshipping lunatic. That's what.
Your barbs do not harm me. I am shielded by my faith.
How about bullets? Faith shield you against those too?
Who's she?
One of them children of Adam preachers. Started off as pests. Now they're more like a menace.
Do not sully this one with your blasphemy, old man. You. I suggest you go no further. Acadia is a nest of snakes. Beasts that subvert the will of Adam.
What's Acadia done to make you just trust them?
They supply Far Harbor with the means to turn back Adam's holy fog. You'd do well to avoid such creatures, and instead seek the only true master of this land.
All right, I'm listening. Tell me about Adam.
tell you. Look around. You stride through his kingdom. A land blanketed beneath sacred fog. A land Adam has claimed for his children. And you may join our family if he deems you worthy.
Worthy? What do I have to do to join?
There is a ritual his children must perform. If you succeed, you will be rewarded with entrance into our family.
Okay.
Okay. Sign me up.
Excellent. Head to the nucleus. There, Adam's plans for you will be revealed.
If you're done wasting time with a fanatic, let's move on.
Hey man, maybe they know a secret to deal with radiation, because radiation keeps kicking my butt.
No fog. Skibidy is not too far now.
Meow.
And we've arrived. Acadia's already been watching us for a good spell. If you want to talk with them, just go inside. They'll be waiting for you. You need my help again, you come see me. Got a cabin just outside of Far Harbor. Good place to tool up your gear, get some rest, or get stinking drunk. Just make sure if you're bringing a bottle of something strong, there's enough to share.
Maybe later, Long.
All right, but I'm serious about the offer. You ever want to hunt the forests and waters of the island together, I could think of worse things to do.
I got Ada. Post-workout drinking. Sounds like a good time to me.
You know, when I first climbed this mountain above the fog, I thought to myself, now here is a metaphor worth taking in. You've entered a place of clarity, understanding, peace. While you're here in Acadia, Synthkind welcomes you as long as you welcome us.
Yeah, I see why you were saying I bring Nick, but like I said, it would have been a big pain in the ass with this difficulty.
I came here looking for Kasumi Nakano.
Really? I'm impressed. Few would brave the kind of journey you had for the sake of someone else. Kasumi is here. She's safe and unharmed, and you're free to see her if you'd like. Before you do, though, tell me, do you think Kasumi is a synth?
Who or what she is isn't important.
But it is. It's everything. Imagine just looking at your own hands and having to wonder, was I born with these, or were they manufactured? None of us take this transition lightly. She's facing the possibility of her entire life being a lie, that someone stripped her very identity from her and made her into something she isn't. I want you to understand that before you see her. She has a chance here to live as a synth, not hiding, not pretending to be something else. One more question, if you'll indulge me. You're here for Kasumi, but I I suspect there could be another reason you came to us. Tell me, are you a synth?
How would I even know?
I'm afraid if you're looking for some biological test we can do, there isn't any. None that aren't fatal. Instead, you have to look for the signs, holes in someone's memory, feelings of unexplained isolation, odd dreams. But ultimately, you have to decide for yourself. What do you believe? Have you ever questioned your humanity?
No, but if I squint real hard in the mirror, sometimes I look like someone else.
I'm afraid when I try that trick, nothing really changes. I know it might seem impossible that you could be a synth, but tell me, what's the first thing you can remember?
I was with my wife. We were getting ready for the day. I had to take care of my boy, Sean. And, well, a lot's happened since then.
But no memories before then? No childhood? Your first best friend? Your first kiss? That's usually a sign. Data is easy to migrate, but feelings, that's a hard thing to transfer into another mind. Isn't it funny how a memory can feel like a whole different reality? People, places, even sounds and colors can change. Or someone else has changed them. I won't lie to you. There will always be other explanations. Trauma, disease, the background radiation. They all take their toll on the mind. But I can promise you that you will be accepted here. Whatever you decide is true for yourself.
Okay.
Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about.
I'm glad to hear it. Acadia is open to you. Feel free to walk the grounds. Introduce yourself to my co-founders, Faraday and Chase, and I'm sure you're eager to talk to Kasumi. She's usually working down below. Is there anything else you need from me?
So, everyone here in Acadia is a synth?
Yes. Either they were escapees we managed to find before the Institute could, or they were victims of a mind wipe, and we revealed the truth to them. You are from the Commonwealth, like Kasumi, yes? I'm sure you've had your own experiences with my kind.
I'd like to hear about your experiences first.
After I left the Commonwealth, it was decades before I met another of my kind. At first, I didn't believe it. I'm a prototype. I escaped long before synths could pass for human. I thought the person I was talking to was deluded at first, and then I realized the truth. That we were the same. I didn't know it then, but that's when Acadia really started.
I've been impressed with the synths I've come across.
That's good to hear. I hope your opinion of us only continues to get better. Now, was there anything else?
I should get going.
Of course.
Perhaps we're in there a long time. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. You worry too much.
Sometimes I feel like you don't worry enough. You know we blew 3 more relays this week. I'm coming in. You stay right there. hard enough time keeping up with repairs before all this nonsense with the atom lunatics.
They're nothing you need to be concerned about.
It's not them. I'm concerned about you, Dima. You can't solve all the world's problems. Certainly not all at once.
Dearest Faraday, relax. All will be fine.
So, you've talked to Dima. You know why we're here. I certainly hope that you'll consider helping us. Dima's vision is worth fighting for.
So, you're a synth?
I am. I hope that's not a problem for you. Dima has worked hard to create a place for us where we can be safe from those who don't accept us. He's put so much of himself into this, all his time and energy devoted to helping others. He never stops to think of himself. Sometimes I worry about, well, if I wasn't here to make sure his equipment is all functional. And that's not even mentioning maintaining the fog condensers. So many things to keep track of.
So, do you remember the quest for to help the synth in Fallout 3? Remember that one? You have to help some synth escape, and he wants to go to the Commonwealth. He's trying to escape or he was trying to hide out in, I guess, in Boston or something like that. There is a synth in Fallout 3. There's a whole quest line for it.
I thought you were going to say something?
They took that one quest line and they really expanded upon the whole synth thing. The only thing I don't know is if that synth ever shows up in Fallout 4 or not. But there is a quest line for synths in that. Yeah, to catch the android, yeah.
Oh dear. Did I confuse you?
Seems like he's lucky to have you helping.
Thank you. That's very kind.
I don't think Dima is that synth because those are prototypes. The synth that we met was like an actual person. Like these synths.
Are we done talking then? I'm confused.
If there's anything I can do to help out, just let me know.
Well, if you're determined to help, there is something you could do. It's likely somewhat dangerous, though, so I understand if you'd rather not. There's a boat along the coast of the island. It was transporting some hardware we needed. Storage drives. The boat never finished the trip, you see. So the drives are still out there. I could really use them here for extra parts, if nothing else. My understanding is that the boat wrecked southwest of here. So, does this sound like something you could handle?
Sure.
Sure thing, Faraday. I'll get the drives for you.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Well, the Institute has existed since before the bombs dropped. Like, the Institute's been around. The Institute mainly was a different other, like just yet another research place, scientists and stuff. In Fallout 3, one of the synths escape, and they go to Boston, or not Boston. They go to Washington D.C. Yeah, to get away. And so the storyline in Fallout 3 was, revealing somebody was a synth, right? Capital Wasteland, yeah. I mean, the synth, the Institute and stuff like that are directly mentioned in there. And then it was kind of neat that they turned an entire game focused on them afterward. I love the Institute stuff. I think it's always been cool.
You track Kasumi here. I'm impressed. Perhaps not as quietly or efficiently as possible, but thankfully she was never in any real danger. I'm afraid your journey was unnecessary.
So, you're saying you could have done a better job of it? Didn't know it was a competition?
Yes, absolutely.
She's the Corsa.
Acadia is a safe haven for synths. Were it not, I would not have aided anyone in reaching it. Every synth I've tracked down, every synth convinced to come here, has been assured that he or she will come to no harm. My job is to make sure they all remain safe, no matter what. Understand?
Alternate start mod lets you start as a synth working at the Institute. That sounds cool.
Sounds like a pretty thankless job.
I don't do it to be thanked. I do it because otherwise, we'd all be dead. You have Dima's blessing, so by all means, make yourself comfortable.
So, what's your story?
I used to work for the Institute, returning synths that had escaped. I was tracking a synth and instead found Dima. He convinced me of the truth and the error of my ways.
Choose a courser. Man, I have so many of those synth components, I don't know what the heck you do use them for yet.
I assume you're not planning on staying long.
Is there a problem with my being here?
Maybe. Maybe not. Acadia is only as secure as we make it. We take unnecessary risks, we get careless, and things can go bad. Fast. If there's a synth who needs a safe place, then we take them in. Let them live as a synth, without fear. You don't fit that description. That makes you an unnecessary risk. It's nothing personal. Minimizing our contact with outsiders is just practical.
You must have tons of friends with this attitude.
I don't need friends.
Ugh, circuitry is completely fried.
Kasumi Nakano?
Sorry, I'm right in the middle of something.
Your parents sent me. They want you to come home.
They did what? You came all this way for me. Look, my mom and dad, I mean, those people that were taking care of me, they wouldn't want me back. Not if they knew the truth.
How does she know that she's a synth?
What do you mean?
I'm not their daughter. I'm a synth. I thought if I just left, it would be easier for them. How would that conversation have gone anyway? I've been lying to you this whole time? Your real daughter is dead and I replaced her?
Do you have any proof that you're actually a synth?
Little things. Dreams of waking up in a lab. Years I can't remember from when I was a kid. Not to mention how I never quite fit in back at home.
Replaced her? Yeah, I mean, that's the Institute's... That's the actual scary thing of the Institute. Is that the idea is that they're trying to make synths that look human. Like, they don't really have that exoskeleton like a Terminator. Like, they have organic stuff.
You're not saying anything.
So they basically can use these things to swap anybody out that they want. A president, an actor, a freaking general, your family, you, and just swap you out. Even in Westworld, they have an exoskeleton, you know, that you can like investigate, you know. I don't think synths can be her kind of if she is a synth, it's like super advanced tech. They can pass as human, 100%. They even have like organs and stuff. But do they have control of its sense? That's the story of Fallout 4.
Hello? You're just standing there.
Yeah, hold on, please. Anyway, that's the story. Now, the Institute is having some trouble. Sometimes they've done too good a job, and the synths are like, well, I'm a person, and they run away. And other times, they're under complete control. So the Institute's trying to constantly...
You're not
please,
saying anything.
please stand by. Anyway, they're trying to maintain complete and total control over them as machines. They're like deep cell agents that just are embedded, and then they wake up at a moment and blow your brains out with a gun or something. You get what I'm saying? That's pretty scary.
Hello? You're just standing there.
Yeah, I know. But like, you know, since they're scary.
Kasumi, I think you're just confused. Everyone has doubts about who they are sometimes. It's part of life.
But isn't the other part dealing with those doubts? Isn't that what I'm doing? I had questions. I came here for answers. Look, I'm not here to just blindly follow Acadia's ideals. If anything, I feel like the only one who knows there's something wrong here. There's more going on than just the refuge. I can't leave until I've gotten to the bottom of it. I've been running long enough.
What kind of problem is there in Acadia?
It's a long story. I just have to figure out how to... Wait, you find things. Track down answers. That's what you do, right? That's why you came after me. What if I told you that there's a secret? A big secret here, on this island. Something way more important than just one lost girl.
What are you talking about?
Where to begin? You saw all those computers that Dima's hooked up to, right? They hold his memories, or offload data from his brain. Or maybe some combination of both? Well, Faraday asked me to help do some repairs on them, and, you know, I got curious. There's like a century's worth of life experiences in there, and that's when I see it. Data models Dima has been making. One was the fog taking over Far Harbor. Another was a nuclear detonation on the island. Plus, death counts. What if Dima is so open and welcoming because he's actually hiding something from us? A plan to wipe out the rest of the island.
In BK, yeah, sorry man, the bot got you. No, I haven't seen that, but I probably will at some point. I do find that stuff hilarious in general. I don't know, maybe a mod can untime me out or something. But remember, TNB are gonna be banned for the entire year. 'Cause I'm sure that shit is just not gonna be. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll be perfectly civil, and everyone will be kind and respectful to one another.
Hello? You're just standing there.
Mods, can you time them out? Or you can just wait the 5 minutes, whatever. I don't even know how to do that shit.
You don't trust Dima? After you came all this way for him?
I didn't come to Acadia for him. I came here because this place offered answers. And now that I found a place I belong, I'd rather not lose it all if Dima is secretly planning to destroy everything.
Whoa.
I'll help if I can. But that's not much to go on.
I know. I've been working on that, but I haven't had much luck. I keep seeing Dima, Faraday, and Chase head into the laboratory at the other end of the hall. Then they come out later looking like they've been arguing. There's actually a storage space right next to there. It'd be a perfect spot to hide and eavesdrop, but it's been locked up. I've also tried breaking into Faraday's terminal, since he and Dima are so close, but the security on it is crazy.
Eavesdropping on the next meeting sounds like our best bet. I'll see if I can find a way inside that room.
Okay. Good luck, and come back as soon as you found anything. swear someone has the key to that storage room. Maybe Cobb? He's always moving supplies around as they come in.
Well,
Acadia's far away enough from the Institute that we don't have to worry, right?
yeah. Yeah, of course.
Lock's really strong.
You feel bad for those abominations? Disgusting.
Hacking this is beyond me.
Yeah, I ain't hacking that. If I had freaking Nick Valentine.
Hey, Dima.
Is there anything I can do?
Should I just straight up ask him? Oh, nothing. We're good.
I should get going.
Of course.
So, what the frick? How do you eavesdrop?
Maybe someday more places in the world will accept us for who we are. If it weren't for Acadia, I'd be dead. No question about it.
Don't mind me, just looting. Sabaton's coming to Evansville? Damn.
Katie has been so welcoming. I still can't believe this is real.
Damn purified water. Today? Not planning to. I gotta find that Chase lady and get her freaking. Get her freaking quest. Maybe they'll start talking. Okay, they're not gonna talk.
Hi.
Did you need something?
I'd like to help you all. Is there anything I can do?
Actually, as a matter of fact, there is. If you're serious about contributing. Well, we've got a situation I need someone to look into. You've had some experience traveling around the island, so you may be decently equipped to handle it.
All right, I'm listening.
We were expecting a new synth to arrive, and he should have been here by now. There's been no sign of him, and I'm concerned that he might have become lost on the way here.
What are you looking at?
If there's nothing more to say,
I'm putting the pandas away.
hello?
Hello?
I'll find out what I can.
You should start by talking to Brooks in Far Harbor. He's one of us, a synth. He's the one who meets the new arrivals and gets them started on the journey here. Of course, he's not likely to tell you anything without proof that you're working for me. If he doesn't cooperate, tell him that his designation is L792. That should convince him. That's as much help as I can give you for now. Please, hurry. If that synth is out there alone, he won't last long.
No, do not mod. Do not do life in ruins.
Yeah, play vanilla for the first time. Yeah, you mod after you've played the game once. Take your time, enjoy it. It already got an update, so it's good to go. No mods. Well, how do you reckon I... Lone Knight, I played the game when it first released completely vanilla. I did not have a horrible experience.
Maybe someday more places in the world will accept us for who we are.
If you want to get like, if you understand
If it weren't
modding,
for
you know how it
Acadia, I'd be
works.
dead. No question about it.
There's certain things you could probably get if you wanted to, but right now all the mods are broken anyway, so why waste your time? Even if I was like, if you understood how modding works, then by all means, if you want to mod the graphics, you could give yourself a UI mod. If you want to do the frame rate fix, go knock yourself out. But I wouldn't do anything else. Yeah, I don't remember any issues on release for myself. I don't remember any of them. Oh, I get to steal these. Not to mention, I did some crazy shit on vanilla, too. I built like a gargantuan...
So, I understand you've seen a good bit of our island. What do you think?
Hi.
So, I understand you've seen a good bit of our island. What do you think?
It's kind of beautiful in its own way.
That's refreshing. Most don't view it the same. I'm glad someone else can see it. This island, with all of its danger and beauty, predates you and I. The ecosystem isn't what it once was, but it has adapted, and it will continue to adapt, long after we're gone. What's important, really important in the long run, is understanding it, and then passing that knowledge along to those who will follow us.
That sounds like a noble goal.
Well, thank you. I wish more shared the sentiment. I should note that I'm not fully versed in human anatomy, but I'm your best chance of medical assistance should you require it. Since Dima has approved of you, I'm more than willing to offer help.
Okay.
I'd like to help you with your research.
Oh, well, that's thoughtful of you. Okay. What can we have you do? There's a flower native to this island, a species of the genus Aster, that has survived remarkably well. It doesn't quite have the brilliance of color that I understand it once did. Before the war. I'm personally rather fond of them, but lately have been investigating secondary chemical properties they possess. If you could bring me additional samples, it would speed up my research. I can offer you a meager amount of caps, if that makes the idea more appealing.
Okay.
I have some flowers for you.
I'm sorry, is this a joke I'm not in on? If you do actually find any, I'll be happy to take them.
Oh, I thought I had that option because I must have picked them or had them already. I don't know. Does the suit actually, does this protect you from radiation? Yes. It has really tight microfibers that are coated with anti-radiation, made by Vault-Tec, proprietary, of course, to make it so that no atom can pierce through, no radioactive atom can actually, you know how radiation shoots out like bullets, right? They bounce off this. They bounce off. They can't get through it. Now, And even with the nice fabric that we have. Now, like I said, unfortunately, there's the side effect, however, is that because, you know, it keeps things from coming inside, it also has no breathability. And so anything that you do inside, it lingers, like farting. Farting doesn't escape out the back like it should. It shoots up into your face. Yeah, it's just a slight. Yeah, it's a slight issue with the design, a slight design flaw there. I think Vault-Tec said they were going to look into ways to address that, but then the bombs dropped. So. Maybe we'll come across like you know, one of those experimental facilities. No, I'm not interested, man.
Acadia may not look like much from the outside, but it's all some of us have got. It certainly wasn't what I was expecting, but it means there's hope, right?
Sounds like you got the all clear. So what's your story?
I came here looking for Kasumi.
Oh, isn't that sweet? That Kasumi's a good enough kid, I suppose. A little confused, maybe. But then, aren't we all? Not that anyone's asking, but I'll tell you. It all gets easier to deal with when you realize none of it matters. What you are, where you came from, let go of all that. Life is simple.
Yeah, I hear you.
Is that so? Huh. Most of the chumps here act like I'm out of my gourd. Good to know someone else sees it my way. Anyway, lately I've taken to amusing myself with trading. Don't have much to work with, but I'm always happy to make a good deal. Let me know if you need something. I probably won't have it, but let me know anyway.
Crow with what? The frick is that? I thought people were saying it because of something going on in Fallout, but I don't know. Is it a thing?
We are still talking, right?
Hey, Kasumi said she needed the key to the storage room downstairs. Can I borrow it?
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, you could, but I lost it. Should never have agreed to help Faraday move all that equipment in the observatory. Like there could be anything I'm carrying that's going to damage Dima's computers. I was shoving things around in that upper floor that circles the wall of the telescope room, if that helps.
Well, the only vault that matters is 111. That's my suit. I'll show you. Are you kidding me right now? Can you, like, get out of this goddamn scene? Jeez. Just stay over there! You ruin every bit! You are a bit ruiner! God, yeah, see, I got the one. See? Good, never mind. Just whatever. Just forget it. Just forget it. We're not even looking at you, Ada. What are you doing? Just mind your own business, Ada.
No way I could pick this. Don't think I can pick this.
Wait, didn't that guy give me the key?
Faraday is probably the smartest person here. I don't think hacking his terminal is going to be easy.
I did do the check for the key. Oh, for crap. Okay. I'm in a perfect spot to eavesdrop. Man, we did that stay thing. She still moved. She's a floater.
Need something?
Hey, Kasumi said she needed the key to the storage room downstairs. Can I borrow it?
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, you could, but I lost it. Should never have agreed to help Faraday move all that equipment in the observatory. Like there could be anything I'm carrying that's going to damage Dima's computers. I was shoving things around in that upper floor that circles the wall of the telescope room, if that helps.
Oh, you gotta look for it. Ah. Waka waka. Oh.
tight.
Man, you could be waiting for so long. The Silver Shroud? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. To watch a video on that, I guess. I'm not secretly an Enclave agent. I'm pretty open about that, dude. The frick?
We need to accomplish this without bloodshed. Far Harbor and the children of Adam have a right to exist on this island, the same as us.
They're going to kill each other, Dima. There's no stopping it. We need to pick a side now.
Haven't we already picked a side? Building the fog condensers around Far Harbor wasn't exactly a neutral act.
We couldn't stand by and let the people of this island die to the fog.
Just like you couldn't just leave the Cult of Adam without a home? Giving them the submarine base was a mistake. The nucleus, as they're calling it, is basically one big fortified position.
Far Harbor had cast them out. They have strange beliefs, but they have always accepted us for what we are. And Confessor Martin was a friend.
Well, the new Confessor isn't. High Confessor Tectus is an unstable megalomaniac, and he's gonna keep threatening us as long as we're helping Far Harbor.
Guys, can we talk about the elephant in the room? We keep dancing around it.
My old memory banks in the submarine base.
I can't believe you never told me about those. I have to wait until they become a security risk.
I know how it looks in hindsight, but at the time, it was an act of trust. I was honestly more worried they'd accidentally trip the pre-war security and get hurt. Giving the children my old home, allowing them to safeguard my old memories. I thought our people would be working together.
Just how secure are the banks? How long do we have? And what's in them?
I've gone over this before, Chase. I don't know what's in them. That's how it works. It's as close to forgetting something as I have, but I've run some projections of worst-case scenarios. If we do nothing and the wrong knowledge falls in the wrong hands...
So send me over there. I'll be in and out in a day.
We can't risk it. They know you're from Acadia. If you're caught, or even seen, then it's war.
We should at least prepare her to go in. We're running out of options. I say we tell her how to crack into the memory banks.
You've been working on this without me?
It came up in a private moment, Chase. But yes, we've been writing a program that will let you access and download my memories. It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself.
I'm finishing up some tweaks to the program right now. I'll leave a copy of it for you on my desk when I'm done.
Get the program, use it to break into the memory banks. Got it.
Hopefully you won't have to. We'll keep monitoring the situation. I only want you going in if we have no other choice.
Brainiac, yeah, he's seen better days. Brainiac's been having a hard time. He's turned to the drink. Yeah, the only good synth is a dead synth. Yeah. Speaking of which. Oh, come on. Could literally answer this question right now. Boom. Looter corpse. Find out if she's got a synth part. Who's with me, chat? Who wants to save, find out? Huh? Who wants to save, find out? We'll get to the bottom of this right now. Right now. You can't do that because then that takes away the mystery. Jeez, chat. Violent ass people. Guys, damn. You see what I'm having to deal with here? Nero's redemption?
Hey, Kasumi.
Dima has secrets. We have to find out what he's really up to.
Yeah, I got it.
Let me know when you found something.
I did.
Finding the truth will be worth the trouble. Thank you.
What? But I did. But. Oh. Well, I guess I'm confused. Do I talk to Demon now? Like, yo, man, I spied on y'all. You want me to go kill them children of the suck? I'll go kill them. Solve this problem right, quick and proper.
Dima. Feel free to say whatever is on your mind.
Yeah, I can see how, like, having Nick here would be fun. The only problem, like I said, Nick would constantly die. He wouldn't die in this spot. If I set up a base, I could potentially go back and get Nick and then bring him back for this. But that way, if he dies, I'd tell him to go stay at that town here.
Careful with your words. Admirable.
I know you left some of your memories behind in an old submarine base. That you're worried the children of Adam will get to them.
You've been busy. I was hoping you were taking your time learning more about us. Huh. I suppose you have. Maybe this is an opportunity for both of us. I can't send any of my people without risking the children of Adam linking them back to Acadia. But you're new to the island.
Yep.
All right. I'm listening.
Before I begin, how much do you know? Did you have any questions for me? About Far Harbor, the children of Adam, or my memories?
You left your memories behind? How does that work?
As a prototype synth, my raw data capacity is limited. I began using computer banks to expand, to give me room to ponder, see new things. I had to leave some of my earliest memories behind when I left the sub-base to the children of Adam. I thought they were safe.
You're keeping Far Harbor safe, is that it?
Not exactly. They're fiercely independent. But the fog was starting to choke more and more of the island. So I proposed a trade. We would give them the technology to keep the fog at bay, in return for them being a lifeline to the outside world, a safe dock, and a place to buy supplies. Unfortunately, the children of Adam view the radioactive fog as a holy portent, and their bloodied history with Far Harbor puts us at odds.
the children of Adam on this island. You were helping them?
Yes. I know their faith in radiation as a type of god is a bit different. But who am I to judge? I was using a submarine base as a home when Martin and his followers stumbled inside. They had been cast out of Far Harbor for their beliefs. When I left to found Acadia, I knew the base would be in safe hands. They needed a home, a place to belong, just like I did. But now Martin is gone, and his successor, Tectus, wants to finally end the feud with Far Harbor by letting the fog swallow them.
I know all I need to.
Then my plan is simple. Pose as a recruit and infiltrate the children of Adam. Gain access to their base in the old command center, guarded by some pre-war security measures. You'll find my memory banks. I'll give you the program you need in order to access my memories. Bring me anything you find. It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself.
I'm gonna replace all your memories with pictures of cats. Meow.
Well, I suppose that would certainly make remembering some of my darker hours more fuzzy. In all seriousness, good luck. I understand the risks you're taking on our behalf. It's in all our best interest that you succeed. One more thing before you leave. Whatever you do, don't assault the children of Adam directly. Our ultimate goal must be to bring peace. If you attack them, they'll consider themselves at war with the outside world.
I like that he plays along with the dad jokes. That's great. That just makes him a great character. Wait, are you saying this is the voice actor who's always in the shop in Skyrim? That's like, hey, I'd sell my sister if I could. That guy? Bellathor? Oh, that's great.
Turns out Dima's earliest memories are in the hands of the children of Adam. He's afraid of what they're gonna find.
So, is that what those death projections were about? It wasn't Dima planning to destroy the island. He's worried the children of Adam will. Or is he still hiding something? What could be in those memories that he would leave them behind? Is there really something in them that's dangerous? Do you have a way in? Into his memories? Assuming you can get past the children of Adam, of course.
I got this program that Faraday and Dima wrote. It's supposed to help me access the memory banks.
Really? How would that work? When I was taking a peek in the computers he has here, Dima was hooked up to his chair. I was just tapping into it. I wonder if you'll need to, connect to the old banks the way he does? Some kind of connection between your head and the computer. I'll bet that's it. And then Faraday's program would be translating Dima's thoughts and data, helping you through any security guarding it. I'm sorry, I'm making assumptions. It's just, well, it's a little exciting, isn't it? You'll let me know what you find? I'll keep an eye on things here.
Oh, okay.
I'll get Dima's memories, and then we'll figure things out from there.
Good luck.
Nah, it's fine. We'll figure. We'll do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming Dima and Nick are like the exact same copies of each other. I'm gonna bring Nick later, I think.
Katie is far away.
That was like my first thought, is that they're Nick and Dima are like literally the exact same copy of whatever unit they are. They're the Bad Batch, exactly.
You want to buy something or what?
No, I haven't even started Bad Batch. That's now that I'm done with Rebels, that's the next plan. Just finish Ahsoka. Well, huh. The worst show? Oh, well, then I don't. Well, I disagree, but okie dokie. I think the worst show I ever watched was Star Trek Discovery. The high physics mod. Yeah, that's what I got, Dark Age. Yeah, I don't blame you, Rock. Nah, whoa, Jeff. I agree, Halo is rough, but as bad as Star Trek Discovery, though? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I gotta figure out my plan of action here. This is like one of those things. I definitely would say, like, you know, Halo Season 1, you know, I was riding off of excitement for the idea of having the show. And, like, you know, man, it was definitely kind of rough, for sure. There's a lot of stuff I don't. I hate the human covenant angle, but Season 2 got better in their direction. Still, they need, if they can ever get past some of the tropes that they've established, I definitely like Season 2 better than I did the first season. Wow, look at this map. The nucleus. That's the sub, right? That's Acadia. And that's Far Harbor. Jeez. It really doesn't seem that far, does it? Longfell's cabin. So that's where I can build. My Pip-Boy, I think it's just a mod. Make it all cracked. I did like how I liked Reach. That was the you know, what they did with Reach. That was good. But not a perfect show. Fallout was perfection. That was like a 10 out of 10 experience. Give me more. That was a fantastic ride from start to finish. Literally from start to finish. Like, it wasn't like a dull episode once. It wasn't like a filler episode or a chill episode. It was just non-stop, amazing storytelling. I loved it. Yeah, season 3 of Picard was fantastic as well. Man, the only thing that season 3 of Picard does is piss you off, because we could have had 3 seasons of that. Oh, that's not a good idea. All these rads. You could watch a recap of Picard season 1 and 2 and then just watch 3. You need some context going into Picard season 3, but you could just watch a YouTube video though. I would just recommend that, so you get caught up on like what's gonna happen. You know what connections there were.
Avery.
I'll be straight with you. It's never easy to ask anyone on this island for help, much less a stranger. But I've got a responsibility to these people, and I have a job for you, if you're up for it. Besides, I know you're tougher than you look.
I'm happy to help with anything I can.
If you say so. We get our drinking water from a purifier not far outside of town. We had a bad storm not long before you got here, and it must have damaged the fog condensers that protect the road to the purifier. I sent Howard Dunbar out to fix them. He was out there when the Mirelurks hit us. I'm afraid they might have got him, too. I was hoping you might go have a look. If the worst happened, maybe you could get those fog condensers back online. If you're up to it, just head south out of town. It's paying work, of course. I wouldn't ask a stranger to stick their neck out on our behalf, unless I was willing to pay a fair share for it.
Okay.
All right, I'll head out there now.
Good. Our water supply won't last much longer.
Dude.
Ah, you there.
They're making
Are you that detective I've heard about?
Yeah.
I guess you could say that.
Oh, wonderful. I wasn't sure how I was ever going to find you. I haven't been able to find any of the local police force. The louts? I don't want to start a panic, but, well, we may have a murder on our hands, and we need an outside set of eyes.
Where did the crime take place?
At the Cliff's Edge Hotel, just north of the town. Will you help us solve this heinous crime?
Who's the victim?
I really shouldn't say. Not here, where there might be paparazzi lurking about. Please, you must help us. Every moment we wait, our residents are at risk.
Okay, I'll help.
Oh, thank goodness. Shall I guide you to the Cliff's Edge Hotel now?
Not yet.
Ah, you must have supplies you need to procure. I shall wait for you at the edge of town.
Food in front, dock in back. The bait shop.
Yeah?
Finn's sheriffs.
Hey. The Lees sell guns over by the tourist shop.
No, you said that they're doing Discovery, Starfleet Academy. You said the timeline. Are you talking about the timeline where they jumped into the future? Or during the timeline of, like, the Kirk era, you know? Captain Pike and all that. You mean that time period? Hopefully, I hope you mean the Pike period.
Protect your loved ones with my fine hand.
You know, the first season. And there's a long delay to that answer. Long delay. Super long delay.
Mariner says the fog's alive.
Really, really long delay there.
Yes?
Getting really nervous about this.
myself
It's in the
off.
future. Gosh dang it!
Save us, and I get nary a penny.
Mariner says the island's alive, and it's got influence.
I was hoping that they were just gonna quietly sweep that entire thing under the rug and just pretend it didn't ever happen.
Guns, guns.
The red-haired lady? Wait, that's the character that cries every 5 seconds? Forget her name. So Section 31 I'm fine with. Truth be told, in that entire show, Tilly is probably the one that I like the most. But still, at the same time, I don't know how Tilly could function on a starship. I have no clue. Like there's aspects of like having an emotion and stuff like that, but like you should still be able to function.
We heading out?
Nope. Yeah, but they dealt, like, even Barclay, when he had a lot of those issues, I mean, he wasn't crying every 5 minutes, but, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had some issues. There was character growth in that, right? My biggest problem with the writers of Discovery is that there's no character growth doesn't exist. Like, they always revert right back to the way they were in Season 1. There's no progression. At least at the time that I watched it. Yeah, he wasn't a bridge crewman either. He was like a little. He was a nobody for the longest time. He had fantasies of being a somebody, you know. And eventually, they grew his character over time. This guy's taking a shit.
We heading out?
Hey, can you close the door, sir? Jeez, just don't shit right there in front of everybody's sight. Yeah, I don't know how in the war planner's desk? What's a war planner's desk, chat? What the hell's a war planner's desk? That's new. I didn't have that before. What the hell is that? War planning. It's for the faction versus faction part of Sim Settlements? What the frick? Holy crap, I have to finish this stuff. Jeez. Alright. So, this is one of those rare things that I have a huge issue here. Where's that guy at? I'm so sorry, sir. Can I, like, send him on a, You can. Well, how if I know where to send this guy? The Coastal Cottage, I guess. That was the closest place to Far Harbor. Real quick save. Not now, Archer. It's just whenever I notice you guys say something in YouTube chat. YouTube chat, to be fair, is really slow compared to Twitch chat, you know? Impressive. What the hell happened in daylight?
Just once, let me find a pair of socks that don't have holes in them.
Alright, I got Lonnie Taylor here. Why is everyone going in here?
I can do that.
Wait, do I still have... Oh my gosh, it still have access to this. That's weird. Is it because it was like... Didn't you say like there was like a... something that connected all these places or something? I don't know. That's great. Huh. I guess there's nothing here. Nice place here in Far Harbor. If I could just make that stupid radiation thing, that'd be great. Wait a second. No armor? Power, defense, beds, happiness is good. People are coming in. Not bad. It's functional, you know? All right, we'll go to bed now. Can't go in that bed, I guess. All right. You know what? Just gonna build my own. Guess I'm out back in the shed. Excellent. That's how I feel, Sir Coitus. That's good. All right. I'll blur the lines between multiple days here. We are good, but that radiation ain't looking too hot. This town can cook for a while. There's a lot of building areas around here. That's gonna become a little town in and of itself. That can be a little base for now. I'm hoping that there's gonna be a doctor over there. I guess we'll find out.
You been to the tannery? You find my tools yet?
And one lady's a doctor back at
All your medical and food needs.
the other place, right? I wonder if there's a doctor around here.
Another day in Far Harbor.
You another vulture circling over Andre's body? He ain't dead. Wait, no.
I don't have time.
It's time to settle accounts.
8 hours of bark. That's an addiction.
Old Longfellow knows what he's about.
Don't talk to Bertha. She's crazy.
Oh, she's a little kid. I need a doctor.
Big Chop's got everything you need.
Never look a trapper in the eyes.
Oh yeah, there.
Something else.
You ain't armed.
Hey, Doc.
You another vulture circling over Andre's body? He ain't dead. Wait, no. It's a mainlander.
Homelander.
Well, welcome to my little clinic.
Hello.
If you need doctoring, speak up. I wish I had time for some proper conversation, but my work's never done.
I need some help.
Well, speak up. What's ailing you?
Too much radiation. I feel sick.
Well, let's begin the treatment then. And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
I'm pretty beat up.
Nothing too bad. Still, risky to leave untreated. All done. Any other complaints?
Nope.
Never mind. We're done.
Take care.
Wait. Did he cure my health? I don't think he did. Still don't have a bar full.
You ain't
Teddy,
armed.
is this a social visit, or is something ailing you?
Buy my guns now.
I need some medical attention.
Tell me what you need, then.
Took a few bad hits recently. Got knocked around.
Let me take... Oh, that's not so bad.
Oh, I said no? Oh.
Big Chop's got everything you need.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Actually, never mind, Doc.
Well, what? Oh, you're leaving.
What? What's happening? He took my money.
Guns, guns, and more guns.
Food, stim packs, fully stocked.
Excuse me.
You here for doctoring?
I'm so confused. What's happening there?
sleep.
Survive.
Detective, shall we head to the hotel so you may begin your work?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's be off then.
Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. Skidoo bop bop a dee 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 doo bop 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 a doo. Skibidoo bidoo bee wee. Skidoo bop bop a dee. Doo ba da bop bop a doo ba da bop a doo 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 doo. Skibby. Skidoo bop.
Looks like it isn't
Skidoo
just
bop.
the police who have
Skibby
been
bop bop
lax
bop a
lately.
dee.
The island's building inspector ought to be fired.
Oh yeah, what an absolute atrocious design here. Ugh. And the gardener. And the ruffians. Look at them. Look at these ruffians.
Let's get this done.
Damn ruffians. Miscreants. Rapscallions. A bunch of rebel rousers. What a lovely, lovely set of coconuts. Stay out of the fog.
The hotel staff really needs to do something about the lobby. I
Indeed.
should warn you, some of the other hotel guests are a bit, rowdy. I was forced to defend myself when a few became a bit handsy, shall we say.
Oh.
The registered patrons are in a more exclusive area of the hotel, though, and do not associate with this sort of rabble. Shall we be off?
Let us.
Yeah, let's go.
Very good. This way.
Come on, Ada.
Drat. The elevators seem to be out of order on this level. We'll have to take the long way around.
It's the rebel routers.
That's the last of them.
Damn rapscallions.
Call me Charlie.
Arcadia National Park. Arcadia Observatory. Day Spa. Vim Pop Factory. Ooh, Vim Pop. Ain't that something? Gosh, I wish I had some wine right now. I'd be drinking it while doing this mission. Oh, the hotel has fallen into disarray. That looks like a vault.
I'd advise you take them down. Apologies. I think I've lost them.
What did I just see? Why did I just see a whole bunch of mines pop up? Oh, there's traps on the floor. What the hell is this thing got? That fella did not want to die. Jeez. Damn ruffians. Thank you, Uber, by the way. Gosh dang it! No, don't touch me! Help! Gotta have ahead of myself instead of letting the robots lead. Oh my god. It's not a sniper, it's just got a sniper scope on it. All my guns do. Besides, I didn't know I was even gonna be here, alright? I don't even have shotgun ammo right now or nothing. No, I'm supposed to have something that can open that vault.
It's probably best Maxwell hasn't seen the state of the hotel. He would be devastated. I should warn you, some of the other hotel guests are a bit, rowdy. I was forced to defend myself when a few became a bit handsy, shall we say. The registered patrons are in a more exclusive area of the hotel, though, and do not associate with this sort of rabble. Shall we be off?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Very good. This way. Opening fire.
Suckers! Thank you. Have a nice day. Never VATS. It barely. In this mod, it really just doesn't work, man. Oh, that's right. Now I gotta do this again.
I didn't see that vault when I first came in. It all depends. Sometimes I want to read about the lores and stuff, but it's getting later in the night. I'm kind of like, What the hell hit me, man? Am I okay? Oh. You know what that means? Thank you. It's the bedtime countdown. That's right. What the hell? Right in the back of the head. Y'all go first. I got you, Ada. Maybe Ada's too powerful for my playthrough. One in the back of the head.
Smiling Larry? Who the frick is
Locke's really
Smiling
strong.
Larry? Why can I now recruit him? Yeah, I thought something was sus about you. I thought something was sus. I knew you was faking. Faker. Now you're not faking. You were faking. Now you're not.
This elevator leads to the exclusive area of the hotel. You should feel quite privileged that they will be allowing you in.
Can't wait.
After you, the elevator is right there.
Uh-huh. I'm trying. There we go. Private division. Oh, they did. Oh, so you're good. Did it just happen, or did like somebody fix it for you?
You need to speak to Maxwell. Go ahead and activate the control panel then.
Oh, Vault 118.
Greetings! Welcome to Vault 118, your home away from home, underground. Are you the detective we sent for?
Yes.
Yes, I'm the detective.
Thank goodness. Let me just open the door for you.
Well, I get to now meet the fine, high-class people. Looking forward to it. Hello, hello, hello.
Well, it's about time the police sent someone out to investigate.
Uh-huh.
We have many important residents, and they're very worried.
Let's talk about my compensation first.
Well, I can assure you our patrons have an amount set aside for such contingencies as this.
Of course. Well, let's,
Have a look at the crime scene for clues. And when you're ready, we can discuss your findings. You are free to question the residents, but their safety is our priority. So unless you have solid evidence, I would avoid accusations.
Of course.
Excuse me?
You have outdone yourself. This is your finest work. There is more imposter his death than most have had in their entire lives.
Our friend is dead, Mr. Avita. Have you no respect?
I'm just saying that at least he had the decency to make a spectacle of it. There is nothing
Please,
worse
if
than
I may,
If that's
I
what
could
this is
just
to you,
have your attention.
you're sick.
I'm sorry for shouting, but the detective is wrong. shall begin the investigation henceforth. Please return to your rooms until the detective has examined the crime scene and had a chance to come speak with you.
Protect and serve.
An entire vault dedicated to the preservation of the brain droids.
Don't think I can pick that. Maybe Maxwell has the key.
Hello again, detective.
Thank
Was there
you.
anything else?
What would gamers do?
Your residents are robots.
Not robots, detective. Well, not exactly, anyway. I believe the term they use is robo-brain. Back before the war, the residents decided the best way to wait it out was to put their brains inside robotic chassis. Was there anything else?
So they are resident. Okay, all right. Playthrough's going great. What were you playing tonight?
I'm not sure where I should start.
Oh, yes. Mr. Parker locked it a while back, after finding out that one of the other residents had been inside. Said it wasn't safe. If the key isn't on him, it's probably in Mr. Parker's room. Was there anything else?
Tell me about the victim.
Mr. Ezra Parker was the primary owner and financier for the hotel. He had vast experience managing venture projects around the world. It was his idea to have our premier clients become investors in the vault section of the hotel. He worked with Vault Tech to have this built to their every specification. Was there anything else?
I'm not sure where I should start.
I suppose you should try to figure out how he died, and then who had the means and motive to kill him. Once you have enough evidence, then I suppose you'll need to confront the killer. Was there anything else?
Never mind.
I'll be here, should you need me.
Stellar Blade, yeah. I hear that game is actually pretty damn good.
Is this blood? Looks like the brain enclosure was smashed.
Protect and serve. Protect and serve.
Mm-hmm. Your hobo brains can't take the stairs. This is true. This definitely looks like a hell of a place. No murder weapon? Where's the murder weapon?
Art is life. Without it, we are no different than animals.
Perhaps, if all we are is a sentience floating in a suit of flesh, or metal, I suppose, then art is the only true communion with the world. Come with me. Tell me, what does this piece say to you?
It's about composition, the balance of colors and emotions, and the struggle to maintain internal order.
Indeed. This was the last piece I did in a series of portraits of Gilda. Number 1378. Her emotional landscape is superimposed on the portrait. The reality of the subject is distorted as the ego attempts to project itself this way.
This way.
Tell me, what does this one say to you?
I'm gonna not get this one.
It's the war. Bombs from every direction, no up or down, the world turned on its head.
Oh, what a very literal interpretation. I asked what he communicated, not what the shapes on the canvas were. Master Saint. And what of this one? And please be honest, for art without honesty is just politics.
This is bullshit.
It's a metaphor. A young creature grappling with ideas it doesn't possess the capability to understand.
Well, that's certainly a projected interpretation. Ah, well, truth be told, this is my best-selling piece. I did this series under a pseudonym, of course. This series has made more money than any of my serious works. And I did the whole thing as a lark. What does that tell you about the value of art to the common man, huh?
I don't know.
Hello, detective. Here to broaden your mind through artistic inspiration?
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
The person you should be looking at is Juliana Riggs. That Philistine would not know art from her own excrement. She and Ezra had a rather dramatic fight recently. You could hear her banshee screeches all the way across the hotel.
What were Juliana and Ezra arguing about?
I don't know. I was painting at the time and I was trying to block it out. Though I bet Gilda probably heard them. Maybe you should check with her.
It sounds like you've done a lot of paintings of Gilda. Why her?
Our Gilda is a very singular creature, detective. Do you not see the joie de vivre from within her? I have never met another who clings to life so tenaciously, who lives so in the moment. I must admit I was quite smitten with her for a time.
You're still in love with Gilda, aren't you?
So what if I am? What business is it of yours?
There we go.
Someone who fully understands her ephemeral beauty, not that broke actor.
Tell me about yourself.
What is there to tell? I am one of the premier artists in the world. My work is primarily in oil paint, but I have been known to do sculpture or performance art as well.
Maybe later.
Good. I hope my paintings are able to open your mind to new possibilities.
Crazy. I will find the murderer, the killer. I will find him and come to a conclusion. And I will do this tomorrow. Yes, sir, I will. Yes, sir. We will find the answer to this tomorrow. Thanks for watching. That concludes tonight's festivities of Burke in Fallout 4's Wonderland Emporium. It was a great time. It was the best of time. Have a great night. I'll see you all tonight. Okay? Have a good time. I'll see you later. Get your sweater on. And let's cook a tater. I'll see you later. My friends who hang with gators. I'll see you later. That's much later than now. Okie dokie.
Perfect combat gear. Shield enhancement gear. Okay, we're good here. A raid? Holy Burke Black with the raid! Thank you so much! Welcome, raiders! Actually, really interesting timing because I actually tuned into your stream today and you were playing Fallout, right? Right? Any raiders? You know, raiders from Burke's stream? I believe he was playing Fallout, which is funny because I'm playing Fallout tomorrow. I'm starting my first playthrough of Fallout tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, I saw him playing Fallout today. He sure did. Fallout 4. Yes, that's my plan tomorrow. I'm starting my run tomorrow. That's such funny timing. That's perfect. Thank you so much, Burke. And yes, thank you, mods. Yes, we have a shout out, guys. If you want to click that little shout out thing to give him a follow, Burke Black is awesome. He's a variety streamer from what I've seen. And I think I first discovered him when we were doing the pirate game, Skulls and Bones. That's when I first discovered him, and since then I've seen him playing a lot of different games. Yeah, perfect, awesome. Yeah, tomorrow, yes, tomorrow Fallout. Fallout emotes. Wait, he has Fallout emote. Burke, yes. Oh my god, I like that. Yeah, the quadruple A game is exactly. And I discovered him in his pirate outfit, and I was really curious because I was like, oh, is this a cosplay for this game? And then people were like, no, he is a real life pirate, so he's always a pirate. And I was like, oh damn. Which Fallout? 4. Playing Fallout 4 tomorrow. It's Fallout Fever. It is indeed. You should get Vault Girl emotes. I should. Actually, that's a great idea. With the film, I should get that. Burke wears a vault suit for Fallout. But yeah, he's always a pirate. Oh, yeah, oh my god. Yeah, you're right. He's a real pirate with his own ship. Yeah, he's a real pirate. Sometimes he might dress as other things. Exactly. Wait, we just got another raid. Paranoid Pixie, thank you so much for the raid. Look at that, we're getting spoiled. Thank you. How about Fallout theme XDD? If there is a Fallout theme XDD, let's do it. What's the occasion behind the Fallout Fever? So, the Fallout show just came out, and it happened to be a really great show. And because of that, people are really interested to check out the games. People who might have heard about the game before, but never given it a chance, feels like now is a good time to do it. I actually was playing Fallout 76 a couple weeks ago. 3 weeks ago or so, I started playing it, and I actually really enjoyed it. And people are saying Fallout 4 is an even better experience. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna start it tomorrow. Oh, I got a fast travel point. Let's do it. But I'm playing Stellar Blade right now. I'm a completionist type of streamer. I like getting all achievements in all games. I also like playing games on hard mode. So I unlocked NG+, and I'm playing it on hardest difficulty right now. And it's my second playthrough. And I'm kind of like rushing through it now. to complete it so that we can get all the trophies. Hoping to get all the trophies today. Not sure if we have time. Maybe I need to finish it, you know, in the next few days after, like, focus Fallout 4 and then, like, the last bit of the stream, maybe, like, an hour of this to, like, just complete it, basically. Because I want 100% achievements. Want my platinum trophy. Also, the console update finally got here. Was the console update for Fallout on a different date than the PC one? I don't have a vault suit. I don't have a vault suit cosplay, unfortunately. I looked a bunch up and I couldn't really find a good one, so I haven't got one. No, same? Okay. So you mean find me as in, yeah, because it's been years, right? I think the Fallout 4 fans have been waiting for years. So it's a good time to play because of that too, because the update happened. So that's nice. Yeah, I don't have a vault suit. I don't have a vault suit. But I'll see if I can think of something else to do. Wait, what does this quest say? Go to the presence chamber. Okay, that might be here, I guess. I'm not sure. It's actually crazy hard to find a good quality vault suit that's decent priced. Yeah, I was really looking. Couldn't find anything good. Do you have any blue and yellow clothes? That's actually a decent idea. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Could cosplay as a ghoul? That requires makeup skills that I'm not sure if I have. Not sure if I have. Alright, I think we're gonna put the hypercell in. Just use no makeup? That's true, I do look like a ghoul without makeup. Yeah, that's a fair point. Green screen my nose away? Oh, that's interesting! If I paint it green, and then use green screen? That's interesting! No, I should probably just paint it black, right? Probably. Don't cosplay Voldemort, but that's how ghouls look. They literally look like Voldemort. A blue gold palette outfit? Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna take a look if I can find something blue gold. Or blue yellow. Realistically. Look at these guys wearing black and gold. And my character wearing nothing. In case you're wondering why my character is naked, so because I like playing games on harder difficulties, wearing this skin suit, like wearing nothing essentially, means I have no shield. So if you look at my health bar, underneath that, there's 0 shield. So I need to be naked to get that difficulty, basically. Because if I wear something, she's no longer naked, and then she has armor, essentially. Like, I really like this one. I really like this set. I think it's probably my favorite set in the whole game. But now I have a shield. Then it's not hard mode anymore. So, that's why we're playing naked. That one is best. Right? I really like this set. Wait, I'm not done. You can wear that for photos? You mean this one? Does it have a photo mode? I don't think it does, actually. You just have to take your screenshots, like, you know. How do you... Wait. This is screenshot, right? This? A screenshot? Yeah. So you can take a screenshot like that, I guess. You can't really zoom in or anything, though. It's just like a screenshot, that's it.
어디 보자. 생명 유지 장치에 이름을 입력하면 이 메시지가
I never really used the screenshot feature. Bunny outfit as boss. The bunny outfit is pretty cute too. It's not as stylish as this one. Like, this one is actually stylish. Like, this one, for the right type of like event or not context, right type of situation. Anyways, I could wear this in real life. The bunny suit, you know, I'd probably not wear that. Probably not wear that. This is the bunny suit, in case people are wondering. So she has a little fluff ball at the back, and then she has the ears coming from the hood of the thing. So yeah, That's how this outfit looks like. Orca suit? What? Wait, what's orca suit? Oh, is it called orca? What is orca? Orca. Orca. Oh, yeah, this is definitely something I could wear, like in real life. It's pretty good. I prefer the pink version. There's also a cyber magician. I think I have that one. It's a little bit more covered up, right? Cybernetic bondage. Here, this one, yeah. This one is a very, this one's like what you can find in the Gold Saucer. Any Final Fantasy fans? This is like a Gold Saucer outfit. This I could wear in real life. The magician ones are pretty sweet. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, welcome again to the Paranoid Pixie Raiders. I'm not sure what game you guys were enjoying today. Was it also Stellar Blade?
이제 당신 차례야.
기다려라. 곧 답을 주실 테니.
Yes, cool. Any know any magic tricks? Guys, look. I'm holding a flower. Yeah, you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? It's gone. That's crazy. It's gone. You know, it's just magic. Yeah. Yeah. Holy mother, that was amazing. Yeah, I practiced it all my life. Practiced it all my life. Someone called the cops? Why? It's not illegal to do magic. Why would you do that? Wait, what did Oracle say? It's hard to keep up with what's going on when it's only voice. I mean, when it's only text. This is why I don't play games with foreign language, because I won't be able to concentrate. Like, I need to hear it and read it. Like, I need both. I have a disability. But because it's my second playthrough, I don't mind. And I think Korean sounds really cool. I like the language. Just learn every language. Yeah, be right back. Let me go learn it quick. She's a witch, I tell you. More people, more signs.
말했었잖아. 우린 가치 있는 일을 해낸 거라고.
Kachin. I should learn some Korean on Duolingo or something. You don't listen half the time when they speak English anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, it's true. But at least listening half the time means I have half an idea of what's going on. Whereas here, I have zero. First she's CGI, now she's a witch. I don't know what to believe anymore. You know, well, maybe you believe none of it because there is a slander going on here in the chat. Actual slander. I'm not anything. I haven't done anything. I'm innocent. I'm being framed. What? Yeah, it's crazy. I'm being framed right now. She's yelling. I'm not yelling! Unbelievable. Oh yeah, did anyone look up what the Lily quest line? Oh yeah, you guys said if I just don't go to Atelier, it should be fine then. Okay. I was thinking of maybe avoiding to do her quest, but I don't know which quest is hers.
Kaya. Kaya?
Kaya?
천사님, 죄송합니다.
Yelling is a signal of denial? That's not true.
빨리 좀
Not true.
돌아와줬으면 싶네요. 이렇게 기다리게 하고. 천사님 덕분에 언니가 좀 가까워진 것 같아. 그건 좀 마음이 놓여요. 그랬구나. 다행이네.
That's exactly what a witch would say. No, since when are you a professional at witchery? Okay, there's still nothing.
언니들이 기다리고 있네. 그럼 천사님 고마워.
Okay. You're a wizard. Wizard Annie. Ari. I try to say in like a hairy way. think we need to go here. She also has red hair just like the witch. Witches don't have red hair. Witches have black hair. Nice try though. Well, witches literally have black hair. See, that there's enough proof for you that it's not me. There's my proof. I think it's downstairs maybe. It's all coming together. Chat, you can't put fake news together and like put it out as real when it's not.
애냐, 무슨 일이라도 있어?
Oh, this is when she talks about Sue missing, right? And we kind of ignored her quest after this.
노래 그게 그러니까 수가.
Yeah, Sue, he hasn't come here recently. We need to find him. Last time we just ignored him.
그럴 사람은 아닌 것 같은데 오해가 있을 수도 있잖아. 수의 동료인 보라는 사람.
Redheads have no souls. Witches have no soul. Therefore, redheads are witches.
여기서 움직일
No,
수가 없어요.
that is false logic that won't make sense.
말이라도 좀 물어봐 주실 수
No.
있을까요? 알았어. 좀 기다려봐. 그렇게 안
Explain the hair
못하면
growth?
잊지 말고.
My hair growth is not black. It's brown, okay? Gamer Adam, thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, don't give me the sussy emote. Don't you dare, chat. Wait, where's the second quest? Yeah, don't give me the sussy emote. Change your hair color? I haven't changed. I mean, I haven't changed it from black. Okay.
너야말로 스키빈저들은 고물을 캐오든 장사를 하든 바쁜 거 아니었어?
Sadducee. What is Sadducee?
그래. 그랬던 적이.
Changing her answer. What do you
동업자가
mean?
멍청한 짓을 하기 전까진 말이야.
No, I would never.
자이언과 우리 가게를 위해 대박을 치겠다면서.
Just gotta take your word for it. Yeah, exactly. If you don't change it from black, when how come it's red?
마구리라.
I changed it from brown, not black. Okay.
보물들이 남아 있는 거지.
Not black.
마굴. 그래. 동업자 놈을 찾으러 금방까지 그때부터.
네이티브와 관련이 있다면.
I'll help. Okay, let's go. Oh, the gift horse in the mouth. Mouth. I remember us talking about that line before. Okay.
전사가 나한테 무슨 볼일이야?
Bow.
네가 수에 대해서 묘한 이야기.
Oh, maybe he has information on Sue.
어? 아.
A real witch would deny it until the end. Until the end of what?
그게 중요한 게 아니야.
I'm not denying anything.
지금 며칠째 보이질 않는다고.
Brown like the color of bullshit?
그럴 사람은 아닌 것 같은데.
Whoa!
내 말이 그 말이야.
Unbelievable!
이 친구.
That's
도대체
toxic.
어떻게 된 건지.
이를 순서대로 조사해 봐야겠어. 수가 애냐 몰래 만났다는 사람 누구야?
That's toxic. Yeah, you know what? Now we're gonna. Your name is Game Rebel. We're gonna rebel against you now.
일이 좀 복잡해지네.
Yeah, why are you guys extra toxic today? What did I do? Huh? I'm not a witch. Okay, let's go down. Aren't you always toxic towards us? Towards chat? No, I'm always very nice towards chat. When was I toxic? I was never toxic. I would gift him a sub if I was on PC. No! You wouldn't. You would take away his sub for being toxic. Oh, what was this? I think I remember doing this.
무슨 일인데?
What's this about? Keep quiet and follow me. Okay. Annie's a witch. I'm scared of what I've been watching. I'm not a witch! Door! We need to ban Door.
They have given 47 gift subs in the channel.
Unbelievable. I had to refuel after giving so many compliments lately, Taylor. What, refuel with toxicity? Oh, this is that thing that reminded me of the Persona 5 thing, right? Like the tunnel where you go in and I think it's like a character that gives you missions or something.
이런 데까지 불러내서
Persona 3! I don't know why I keep saying 5.
너무 그렇게 경계할 건 없다. 난 심부름꾼에 불과해. 이걸 받아라.
Take this.
뭐? 이건 단말기잖아.
Witches have cats, says she.
양자 암호로 잠긴
No!
디바이스를
I
그냥
mean, yes,
주고서는
but
어쩌라는
no!
거야?
Witches don't have cats.
내가 아는 건 아무것도 없다, 천사. 너한테 은밀하게 그 단말기를 전해주라는 이야기를 들었을 뿐이야. 그럼 행운을 빈다.
이봐.
Damage to device. Okay. Alright. She's green now. Maybe she has a quest now?
자네 고물상입니다. 천사님. 뭐 어서 오세요.
Sue's whereabouts. Oh, no request yet? Okay.
카야, 좀 물어보고 싶은 게 있는데.
We're gonna ask her about Sue.
네, 천사님. 말씀하세요.
I'm interested in becoming a witch. How do I become one, please? I don't know. I'm not a witch. How am I supposed to know?
그걸 어떻게 아셨어요? 드디어 찾았네. 그 사람 지금 행적이 묘연한 상태야. 조사에 협조해줘. 맙소사, 이게 무슨 일이야? 그러니까 그 파수꾼 의료용으로 사용할 수
Does Annie
있는
float like a
하체
duck?
외골격
No, I
시스템을
don't.
찾고
Do
있었어요.
witches float?
당연히 여기에 그런 제품이 있을 리가 없죠. 황무지의 솔라타워 인근 지역 같이 전쟁통에 물자가 잔뜩 버려졌던 곳이 아니라서야 구하기
The
어려울
solar tower in
거라고
the wasteland.
알려줬는데
Okay.
하체 외골격 같은 걸 어디 쓰려고 꼭 필요한 사람이 있다고 했어요. 그 사람 어떻게 된 거 아니죠? 그렇죠? 그걸 확인해보려는 중이야.
Okay.
어쨌든 고마워.
It seems like for the
도움이
Sue
됐어.
quest, we have to get back to Wastelands.
수가 무슨 짓을 한 건지 모르네.
애녀를 후회 만들고 싶은 거겠지.
He's trying to find a way for Anya to walk.
좋지 않아.
할 생각이야. 찾아보러 갈 거야.
Yeah, I think we'll go back to Wastelands.
카야가 언급한 솔라 타워라는 곳에 한번 가봐야겠어.
There's some quests this way too. Thought Anya had robot legs. Yeah, I guess we're gonna build her proper legs.
천사님, 약탈자들이 제
The
여동생을
looters took my sister. Wait, I remember
제발
this quest.
여동생을 구해주세요.
약탈자들은 어디 있지?
골목 안쪽에.
여기서 기다리고 있어.
I think it's like some kind of trap. I get caught here. I don't remember where they take us. Let's see. Uh-oh. I got wrecked. Faster than I remember. Deow, 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 deow.
대체 왜?
Oh, it's in my back.
천사, 천사, 천사.
Chansa? Is that how you say angel? Chansa.
모두가 널 천사라 떠받들지.
Chansa.
우리도 너희와 같은 인간이잖아. 안 그래?
Extreme Vegeta, thank you for the 34-month resub. Thank you, thank you.
목숨을 연명해야 하는 거지.
There's a sword in your back, by the way.
그런데 알고 있나? 사실 너희들은 진짜 천사였어.
Chansa.
너희 몸의 부속품 하나하나가 상금과도 같은
Uh-oh, he wants the materials inside my body. That's not good.
더군다나 너 같은 죄진 바디라면 말할 것도
No, he just complimented my body, said it's state of the art.
없다는 말.
Hey Adam, are you listening? Are you learning? Okay, now what?
이브, 괜찮아?
Oh, Adam did.
차릴 수
He did
있겠어?
save me. Nice.
아담아,
이 녀석들 암거래 성들이야. 설마 강화 부대원들에게까지 손을 댈 줄이야.
이럴 수가.
나도
Oh,
처음
they
봤어.
died.
인간의 적은 네이티브뿐만은 아니었던 거야. 우선 아지트로 가서 몸을 정비하자.
Okay. Back to safe house. Why is the man wearing clothes? That's a good question. Why is he not stripped down? Alright, we're back to safe house. Okay.
이브 왔군요. 여길 봐주세요.
Oh, she has new radio? An alpha signal meter.
알파 코어에서 나오는 미묘한 공명음을 이용해서 물론 측정 거리가 짧은 편이긴 하지만
Okay.
노르칼 할아버지가 알려준 위치로 가면
오, 대단한데. 내가 할
So it's
일이
gonna help us
없어지겠어.
know where we need to go next.
진작에 그렇지 않았나요?
Yeah, Lila's voice is a bit too squeaky, I think. As if she's 5.
릴리 고마워. 매번 도움을
I like Eve's voice though. Even the English version sounds a bit like an older woman. A little bit. Or more mature woman. I think this voice suits her better. Nice.
됐어요. 뭐가
Oh, now we can have 2 exospines, I'm pretty sure.
몸이 가벼워진 것 같지 않나요? 뭔가
Yeah, now we can have 2 exospines. That was the upgrade.
점프를 해보시면 출력의 차이를 느끼게 될 거예요.
Such a cutie though. Okay. I think I'll talk to her real quick. Might have some upgrades.
떠나기 전에 강화 재료는 충분한 거죠?
You have no upgrades actually. Okay. I don't want to leave yet actually. I want to complete the side quests here. Because I think I slacked on these quests before. So this time I actually want to do them all. To make sure that we're completing them. Is it this way? Oh, I think there's a quest here. This time. There she is.
천사님. 글쎄, 난 천사가 아니라.
This line is weird. Why does Eve say I'm a child? Question mark. Or does she mean like I'm? Oh, are you a child? Is that what she means? I don't
저도
know.
몰라요. 전해줬으니까 정 갈게. 천사님.
Even in English, it was difficult to like understand the tone of that.
이건 무슨 프로그램이지?
What is this program? Oh, this is the flooding quest. This is a recovery program to control the broken sewer. I use this to get the water out of the plaza and look into. If you head there, you'll see why I'm asking this of you.
글쎄, 가보면 알 수 있지 않겠.
Yeah. Oblivion. Okay. Alright. We'll focus on Oblivion quest line. For sure. That's what we'll do next. Why did the girl look like Lily? Assets. Assets. Reused assets. Assets. Wait, how did that thing go? Lethal Company. Okay, I think we have a quest to the left here too. Asses. 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 There's something here. What's happening? Don't ask. Okay. I think it's time to go for the Raven suit for a little bit. The Raven suit is pretty pog. Oops. I don't know how they do it, but like this one looks more naked than the skin suit. Like the butt is so emphasized. It's crazy. Alright, let's go.
자매님 안녕하십니까? 어머님의 손길이 언제나 함께 하시길. 이렇게 자매님을
Oh, it's
만나게 된
quota.
것도
We should change it to
저의
something
기도에
else.
어머님이 응답하신 덕이겠죠.
I think.
어머님의 이름으로 지상에 내려오신 자매님이라면
부탁?
제게는 저만큼이나 독실한
Brother.
믿음을 가진
Okay.
안타깝게도 형님은 에이도스 세븐이
에이도스 7이라면
We're gonna go back to 807
아니,
actually.
저도
Because that's where the flooding
형님이
is.
아직 살아있으리라. 다만 저희 형제에겐 형님이 에이도스 세븐 도서관에 부디 도서관에서
The Book of
표지에
Faith from the
금색의
library.
원이
Okay.
새겨져 있어 쉽게.
Any other questions about your loan with Navy Federal Credit Union?
All good. Thanks again for answering my call. I know it's late back home. I can't imagine where I'd be without you guys.
Hello? Are you still there?
Thanks so much.
Have a good one. Thanks for calling.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
I'm just checking these real quick. We got a couple new codes. I don't know if it's for any of these though. Oh, this is this one. Okay. Cool. Heck yeah, man. Do we have anything new to talk to you? Oh, I'm sorry, I just murdered you. Do we have anything new to talk to you about?
Kaya, how are you?
Big Bazza. Love it.
I didn't know you were here. I just had a lot on my mind.
Okay, still can't do anything with her yet.
My comrade's away. It's a good thing to alright. Thank you, Kaya.
Okay. Let's head to... Oh, this wasn't even the right thing to turn in. Let's go turn this in. We're going to go back to the Wasteland, and we have a few more things to do there, and then I think we're pretty much done. Then we can do some main story. Or then we're going to the new zone. Yeah. Get the new zone to check out. Just gonna slam into it. These must be the most sturdy-ass vending machines. This woman literally kills, like, alien biological gods. Yet she gives, like, the lightest little kick to this thing. Just, boop, just like a little tiny toe kick. Boop, just, like, girl, shake that. Rip it apart. Like, come on, man. Okay. How long have I been playing this game already? I don't know. 10 hours-ish? Is there a way I can check in game? .5 hours. Wow. I did not realize it was that long. Time flies in this game.
Hey, Angel, what happened? What happened to Tommy?
I'm sorry.
Tommy.
I think he left this for you.
This is... You fool. What's the point of having all these assets if you're gonna go and get yourself killed? Business is booming, yeah, right. It's all useless if you're dead. Tommy. You fool.
Hey, you okay?
Yes. Yes, I'll be fine. I should get back to the store. I can't ignore what my friend left behind. I never thought I'd be saying this to you.
Did we just open a store?
But thank you.
Biotic field generator? Wait, that's not a heal, is it? This is a biotic what even is that? It wasn't one of these, was it? Hold up? Oh! It's a new heal consumable. Oh, damn. Cool. Okay, well, jeez. Alright. Thanks, chat. I definitely thought I had gotten all those already. Hey, girl. This is the equivalent of that metal band that doesn't really sing. They just make sounds into the mic. They're hilarious. This is her version of that. Yeah. I saw them on TikTok recently, and it's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen, and I love it. You mean the most Euro death metal? No. So what this band is it's literally a metal band, but the lead singer, I think, is acutely aware of how death metal sounds. So instead of singing actual words, I kid you not, he gets on stage and he goes, that's all he does. That's literally what he does. He, like, no music. He just like has this weird little growly thing that he does, and that's all he does. While the band is going ham behind him. And he dresses up in like one of those painter jumpsuit things. It's ridiculous. No one knows what I'm talking about here? Nobody knows what I'm talking about, really. No one? Hold on. Not a single one of you. I think this is the first time. Do I actually know something from TikTok that no one in my chat knows?
Nani?
Hold on.
What?
I'm trying to see if I can find it on Google. Metal band that doesn't use words? Like, I don't even know how to... I don't know the name of them. I forgot completely, so... Oh, God. Now I'm never going to find it. I'm gonna find it one day. Oh, there it is! Somebody got it! Hold on. This is... Yes, this is them! Okay, hold on. Oh my God, the name of these things. Hold on, I have to do this just because at this point. Mods, we want to let the editors know. There may be copyright material here in a second. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if all their songs are like that. I've only heard one of them. I'm sorry, I have to see if this... Oh my God, these names are... You've got to be kidding me. I don't know if I should play this. All right. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna look into this later, and we're gonna return to this later. Oh no! Oh no! What is it? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if there's lyrics. I gotta see. Hold on. I would like to apologize early if this is... Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on. I just realized something. If I search for it on TikTok, then that'll be okay. Maybe. Okay. Then maybe I won't get banned. Here we go. That's him singing. Okay, so anyway, that band is real, for those that thought I was making that up. So anyway, it's real, and yeah, it's the thing. Barnyard metal, is that what it is? Is that a cat and a frog? Yes, it was. What's the name of that band? It is Gudalax, and I think I'm pronouncing that improperly. I don't even know, but it's I believe it is Gutalax. And for the love of God, don't look at the names of anything related to them, their albums, songs, none of it. Just no. Steve John says, "Are you gonna admit how you found them, dude?" They just randomly. I listen to a lot of metal and hard rock TikTok, so they just popped up on that. I think, yeah. Let's talk to you.
We better take the alpha signal.
Is that what Co listens to all the time? I do listen to hard rock metal and like industrial and, you know, electro and stuff like that. Yeah. That's where I find my fun. Okay. Let's do that. Ooh. Okay. Yes, the only thing I listen to is the soundtrack of the Titanic on repeat. That is all of the music I need in my life.
Oh, you're here.
I've been waiting for this.
You've been waiting for this like the last 5 times I've been talking to you, which is why it's so awkward when I continually go to the region. I am so sorry. This is just getting weird. I am sorry. Okay. We got like 2 things over here. Let's go check that out. Is there a phone next to you? There's not.
You're here. The galaxy awaits your salvation.
Oh no, yeah, mods. There we go. Thank you, Susan. We're good. We are good. Altered Bach. Thanks for the 68, man. Am I gonna play Manor Lords? Yes. I don't know when, but yes.
Locked. Initiating FTL jump to the Turing system. Jump complete. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.